wait until that's up. And February, damn, the Ireland time zone is ahead of its time. We're... yeah. Ish. Okay, YouTube, welcome to the stream. This is Neph, and we are on our Tuesday live stream for in a couple of hours. Not anything yet. Destiny has been down for 3 or 4 hours currently, I think. Also, Fire Manzano. Is that it? Fires Mammoth Turkey? Is that how you say that? You said it's the 29th of February. You're like a whole month off. Did I say February? 28th of January. Did I say February? Shit, sorry. It's definitely not February. It's January, and it's the 28th of February. Yeah, goes back up at 6 my time. Yeah. It's 4:04. Here it's 3:04. Actually, 3 years and 1 month. The 29th is a leap year day. Yeah. Obviously, I meant to say that it would be January, right? January. Blood is in the house. Sup, gamers? I'll be grinding some things with friends, but still be lurking. Hard good day to Netflix. Yo, Blood. I missed you yesterday. I was mentioning there was no blood in the stream. Which normally, blood in your stream is not a good thing, but for us, it is. So I have... There's no notice that I can see on the Destiny page. They're very bad at being able to share details. What are you playing, Blood, today? It's not Destiny anyway. That's not up. It's been down all day essentially. Also, I had a new intro. I don't know if anyone got to see my new intro. Simplified version with an automatic scene jump. I'm trying my automated scenes. Not that anyone gives a crap about that, but I do. So I have time. Voice breaking. That there's actually... Destiny isn't up, so the things that I can do... Music is playing. Opener music is... can somebody please confirm that the music is playing? That the background music is playing? Music is playing on Twitch. Okay, cool. Intro is pretty epic. Thank you. Yeah, I had a couple of different versions. There was a time-lapse version of the opener with me doing things in the background, but I thought it was a bit busy. I actually did a whole thing where I recorded it this morning. Ooh. This needs to go back a bit. But I ended up not using because I just thought it was a bit busy. There was a bit too much going on. There, I was cutting off some of the text there. I didn't want that. Works on YouTube as well. Music, the music's low. Is that what you're saying? Okay, cool. It works on YouTube as well. I was about to try and hop in before we got brought offline, but I guess I'll run to Hogwarts. Yeah, no, it's been gone for like at least four hours. It's been down. Spider-Man 2. I have Spider-Man 2. The next 29th of February is going to be a special day for me. Why? I'm almost scared to ask why. Why is this a special day? Thank you, Mr. Bills. Personal reasons. Why do you say 29th February is going to be a special day and then say, oh, I don't want to tell you? That sharing here would likely get me banned. Oh. Well, then just keep it to yourself all in all. Jesus. That'll get me banned. That'll get me banned, by the way. But anyway, so there are things that I could do today. Let's switch over like that. Tube. There we go. Seamless. It's a seamless transition. But yeah. So the games that I actually have, if I wanted to do this, is obviously Destiny is not up. It won't be up for another 2 hours. And then we're doing the live stream. The Black Myth Wukong, which I'm still stuck on that one boss. Bloodborne, also I'm stuck on a boss. The Witcher is open. Destiny, I've only the OG Destiny. I have only the free version of that because I don't get it. And then there's Baldur's Gate, which I haven't actually opened in a couple of months, but I'm super early stage in all of them actually. Stupid Destiny kept pulling me back to do things in the game, and then I forgot what I was doing when the other games. Hey Simon, play Rust. I saw that Jack, you don't know Jack, but he's from the Discord, was playing, but I don't know what that is. What is that? What is Rust? Hold on, let me see. What is Rust? Rust. You'll notice that everything is in Dutch, by the way. R U S in K gedaan. Rust console edition. That was a bastardized version. Rust is like a PvP survival with base building. Okie dokie. Likely you will get absolutely stomped by some tryhards. Okay. It's 50 quid. Jesus. Let me see what it is first. I've never seen actually what this is. You're a guy in a mask. Speaking from personal experience. Okay. Okay. The old running, but really no weight in your running. Okay. Is this like Escape from Tarkov? Okay. Get very little away. Is it kind of like Escape from Tarkov? That's the feel? Not really, more like Daisy. Less realistic Daisy. Oh, okay. I see those on TikTok. Yeah, I see all those Daisy. Here's that guy I met on Daisy. This is probably the best interaction I've seen on Daisy. Oh, okay. And that's the entire account. It's just a... This is the friend I met on Daisy. And they tend to be Irish as well, so... No, I won't be getting that. That's 50 quid. I have bills to pay and Ireland ain't cheap to live. Oh, Wukong. I'm not doing that. Just, oh my god, this game is hilarious. What game is hilarious? And without zombies. Not really, more like it. That's realistic daisy game without zombies. The zombies make things fun. Yo, smoke. Smoke, it's like if I do Wukong, it's just going to be more me trying to get that one boss. It's really repetitive. Like, I'm still stuck on that boss. Rust. Oh, the game is hilarious. Is it €50 worth of hilarious, though? I mean, the graphics didn't look particularly great. I hate the kind of the gameplay or the poor running animation. It was like, oh god, there's no weight to it. That annoys me all the time. Super, super small thing to be annoyed about. I know. I was stuck on that first boss for longer than I was stuck on the final boss. Yeah, it just stresses me out, to be fair. No, it's not. Try the demo, maybe. Well, give me a demo. I don't have a demo. I'm pretty sure. The demo is the other subscription thing. I'm pretty sure. Unless you saw it there and I missed it, but I wasn't paying attention for it. Jazz band. Jazz band. Was there a demo? I meant for Kazan. Oh. Oh, I'm not downloading a demo. That's... Okay, we like to see your progress and the struggle that it takes for you to get better. Is that why I don't think that's why people join the stream. For me to look like a complete gombeen. And I am not explaining that word to anyone. We can just pick off the ones I have. How is that? Let's just pick off the ones I actually have. So there's Destiny we can't use right now because that's stuck. Some of the best streams were the ones you struggled in. Well, not metrics-wise they weren't. Maybe your perverse sense of enjoying people's struggles and frustrations and traumas would, but not from metrics. There's, okay, Wukong, Bloodborne, Witcher, Destiny, Uno, or Baldur's Gate. Like, everything else is just too... It will take too long to download. Like, I have a lot of stuff. I started a lot of these games and then didn't do anything with. Nobody Wants to Die. It's actually a really cool, futuristic, gothic kind of solving game, a solution game, puzzle, open world-ish kind of game that was fun. I also spent, I don't know how much I did on that Helldivers, and I've literally played this once, and that was for 5 minutes, and I was roaming around and didn't know what I was doing and went, fuck this, I'm out. I love Helldivers, but I don't know what I'm doing in Helldivers. Like, I go down to a planet and I shoot things. That's literally all I know. On my own, by the way. For democracy. Big Duck, Duck, Duck. It's not a solo game. Only super fun if you're with the squad. Yeah. Yeah. Ghost Runner was running around places. I didn't find that particularly interesting either. This... Immortals of Avium. I got bored too fucking quickly with this. Like, it just didn't... There's nothing compelling. This was... This... Ragnarok, I'm like, do I need to say anything? This is an amazing game. I loved it. Every second of it. Sable is a beautiful game, but super boring for a stream. But it's really relaxing. Replay Titanfall. It was only a demo of Titanfall. It's not the game. And it was just kind of like the intro. I think this was the Final Fantasy 15. Did I get the whole thing of Final Fantasy 15? Shit, did I only do like... Wow, okay. Okay. Ooh, oh, here is the demo. I actually said I'd like to do that more. That's the demo. Here for the details and passion you put into your content, Magic is a rarity on this planet. It keeps our imaginations on edge. Oh, thank you. If there was a way I could pull it into my actual streaming content and feel the love there, that would be amazing as well. Not fun if you're so... Oh, yeah, I read that. Okay. Jedi Survivor... Actually, you know what? Jedi Survivor, I felt that Fallen Jedi was better. It was more fun to play. I don't know why, but I just felt it was more fun to play. Maybe because it was fresher at the time. Hades is a little repetitive. It's a really nice little kind of almost platformer-y kind of style. But I'm not... It's like eking out a very slow story. Since when was that a thing? Is Far Cry New Dawn. Where are you seeing Far Cry New Dawn? Do I have Far Cry? You seeing it on my screen? I don't think I've ever downloaded Far Cry. Also, Horizon Zero Dawn. Those are so fun. So fun. If they had Zelda, I would never stop playing the greatest game ever. I've never played Zelda. I've never played it. I don't know what that says about me, but I've just never played it. I got most of Spider-Man Miles Morales done. Not all of it, though. This... I'll tell you now that this is... I don't think people are going to be interested in this, but this is such a relaxing game to play. And it was so cool looking. I've actually played 50% of it. Really? Did I play 50% of it? I died a little. Mortal Shell is peak aside from the clunkier than senile Joe Biden. What? What's that mean? What's that mean? Okay, let's stick to what I have. Let's try a bit of Bloodborne. I have to remember how these controls work. Otherwise, I could do Destiny 1, but like I'm sick and tired of doing the same thing over and over again. The game has a pretty good story and game design. The combat just feels like, oh, you have a controller in your behind and rocks tied to your wrist. So it's a bit clumsy. A bit is a bit on there. Bloodborne is harder than Black Myth Wukong. Yeah. I remember. Correct, Losad. However, you have an orphan cheese. Hello? Why am I back here as well? I already did this, right? Oh, yeah, okay. I think you can cheese Wukong bosses. This game as well. The little animation here is always cool. Please, give me some light. I'm dead. Man, this game aged well. It still looks great in the PS5. Probably even better on the PS5 on the PS Pro. I'm surprised. Oh no, it still looks good. Hey, Ghostarity, just saying hi to my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you, Ghostarity. How are you doing today? Not gonna lie, Battlefield 4 graphics aged like fine wine. I always wonder why you can't get into these bad boys. Ah. Yep. That was the wrong direction. I know, what are you up to today, Ghostarity? Ah. Okay. Oh, those things. Did you plan on watching the live stream today? Yes? But it's not on yet. I'll be watching it when it's up. I think that's in like an hour and a half, right? Half an hour to 4, an hour and a half, yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have to remember all this again. Okay. Such beautiful details, breathtaking. It is lovely. I can hear something walking around, but I don't know where it is now. Oh, it's down here. That's right. Ah, Christ. Oh. Try to avoid these things. It's right behind you. Watch out, yeah. Oh, rightio. Yeah, it'll only go so far, I think. Maria's fight is hard, to be honest. Maria? What's Maria? Okay. Killing some caged dogs, as you do. Lady Maria the Clock Tower boss later on, okay. Nice, thank you. You're welcome. Wow, okay. She knows all of our tricks. Uh, these respawn, right? Oh, rightio. Oh. Hey, Big Boss 10. Big Boss Ben 10. Just at the right time. How are we doing? Solid bandage. Bandage worn upon wakening to the nightmare of blood and beasts. Terribly worn and unsanitary. What's up, Ben? Ben 10? Yes. Shh. A solid shard that forms in cold blood. Ah, didn't even get the time.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Welcome home.
What is it you desire?
Channel blood echoes.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, okay. I'd forgotten what that was. That's all good. Can I do a little spoiler? Spoiler for what?
The little ones, inhabitants of the dream. They find hunters like yourself, worship and serve them. Speak words they do not. But still,
Aren't they sweet? You know what? Never mind. It's not a little spoiler. It's a big spoiler, is it?
farewell, good hunter.
Man, I should get familiar with this, what I'm playing, before I just jump into it. Also for Bloodborne. Is it Elden Ring and Bloodborne? To escape this dreadful hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the night carry on forever. Story is top tier. I still have only like a little bit of it done. Very disappointing. Workshop. Repair weapons. Hunter's Act. Not enough blood echoes. I will be in the background. Gotta rearrange flowers, sweep, make tea, and wipe down the tables. Fun. Okay. Thanks, Canuck. I'll let you know if anything crazy happens on screen, okay? On stream, okay? I really need something more kind of less intense. Stupidly. I should definitely plan stuff. Same in the background, but here. Okay. Okay, I mean, you can be in the background. That's okay. Fi will confuse the foreground. And I think you saw the... you saw Quick's message in the Discord, no? Yes? No, maybe? Anyway, what he was saying that his grandmother died, so he was out for most of the stream yesterday, and yeah, that sucks, but no, unfortunately shit happens. That's a bit, yeah, you know what I mean. Well, at least it's brainless. Like, I don't have to think about this. What was the spoiler you were going to give about the story, Fi? Boom, boom, boom. Is Destiny 1 down? Are they updating both of these? Attention, Destiny servers are not available. Dismiss the message. Shit, man. Both of them are down. I did not know that. Okay, well, it's Destiny 1 and 2 are down. Okay, Black Myth Wukong. You got me again. Yeah. I have to... At least I know where I am here. The other games I actually have to think about where I am and how to play it. Which is a bit more brain intensive than I intended. Also, I just don't know how I'm going to fucking beat this guy. Nothing I did last time actually worked. The cosmos begets life, and life begets will. Oh yeah, now I remember. So the puppet was made by Gehrman in the image of Maria. Gehrman is the final boss of Bloodborne. Of the base ending, at least. Okay. Is that a big spoiler? Imagine if, like, the Destiny had the EDZ like this. How cool would this be? I would explain it a bit better, but I suck at that. Explaining? Okay. Slowly, slowly. Catch a monkey. I'm the monkey. You shooting at me? Is that what you're doing? There's something around here. Can I go up here at all? Jade Lotus. Okay. Right, let me see. Okay. Oh. Okay. You, sir. You, sir. Oh, yes. I need to fucking dodge more. I definitely use the dodge button more frequently than you're using jump. Try to use your immobilize spell to extend your attack combos, like dodge this, wait for him to go idle for a second, then use immobilize to extend the attack. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that's not quite working. Hey, quick. Oh, I wasn't expecting you today, man. See how after he hits the combo attack, he kind of goes idle for a second? Yeah, I know that's an opening, but yeah, I understand it. But it's like sometimes I'm hitting the jump and the dodge when I should be hitting jump. I hitting dodge. I hit jump. I can stay around. I can still come around for today. Ah, right, okay. Okay. Self-advance. Survival or rampant vigor? Go. Moon presence is technically. Where are you going? Getting into anything exciting today? No, I was just trying to work out what I wanted to play, really. Loki had a whole like story breakdown in mind, but I couldn't get it out. Ooh, don't get hit by you. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck, I shouldn't just... Ah, he's so fucking fast. Okay. There's no simple wording for Bloodborne. I could sit here and talk about it all day. Destiny being down is driving me insane. Why? It's only down a few hours a week. I'm the one repetitively doing the same thing. I forgot it was down and turned on. I was like, yeah. It's been down for a long time today, actually. I don't know. A bit of will. You playing anything today? Quick. Ah, you bad bastard. I've been playing some Elden Ring. Wonder why there's nothing special happening today, right? The developer live streams today for Heresy. See, that takes too long. Okay, that's a bit disorienting. Oh shit, that's right. I'm excited for that. Yeah, that should be cool, right? Okay. it. I'm kind of hoping there's also the big bald motherfucker that roams around the area if you would want to try to fight him. You said don't fight him. When we started this, you said absolutely don't fight him. Fight the other guy first. I'm kind of hoping for a hand cannon. We haven't had any... Had me since Ariana Vow. And that thing is dog duty. We haven't had an exotic hand cannon since Ariana's Vow? Really? I found he's harder personally, but you never know, man. Not unless Malfeasance was after that, but even that, it's been forever. Is he gone? Did I get him? Wasn't Malfeasance Shadowkeep? When was Malfeasance? Forsaken. Silver. Hey, Silver. Good point. They could make an arc special. That big ball guy is scary. Yeah, maybe they would do. I mean. I see there was one around here. I'm still personally hoping for a special linear. Why is it attracted to these linears? 9 cap Langzi. Oh. Okay. Uh, It's a very slow progression, but like it's there. Gonna play Fortnite in the meantime. Oh, fine. Abandon me. It's okay, Fi. Neph, it took me over 163 attempts to beat Lubu. You can beat this guy. Is that his name, Lubu? No, a boss from another game. Oh, Souls game. But a hard one. Okay. So what's that got to do with... Barks. You got this. Oh. I wish. Okay. Let's self-advance a bit, shall we? Point is, don't give up. Okay. Uh, Dynasty Warriors Origins art. Eek. Come on, come on. New Game Plus. Ah. This is painful. This is freaking painful. Have you been forgetting about Mobilize too? Man, to get to Immobilize, like that's at least a second or so. Like, I am still trying to work out how not to fucking jump, and like I keep pressing jump when I meaning to press dodge. So I'm like, see? Fucking, I might actually change around because I keep pressing X for jump. For, like, dodge. I haven't played since. See, fucking in these things. You got this. Beat this today. I actually am going to change it around. Fucking, if I can change the controller. Can I change the controller at all? Can, right? Swap, dodge, and jump. Yes, please. Thank you. There. No. Fucking hell. Yeah, change it around. This is the kind of game where the combat needs to be as fluent as and comfortable so you can yeah, that's... This is... It was... I can't see up here. Ah! That was much better. Fucking heart is in my mouth here. Yeah. Okay. He was my roadblock for a hot minute. Fucking yeah. Fuck it. Wait, still, I have to get past this, doesn't it? It means... Oh... Such a pain. Also, I'm wondering if there is... don't swap jump on input type. Spin. Dodge. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Right. Okay. Anyone know how to fix this constant ping in the endgame events channel? Constant ping? What? Like it's empty, but I keep getting a ping like mentioned in it. What? Deleted the chat room from the raid. Maybe that will help. Fuck, did I? Where is my... Oh, that was much closer. Oh, so fucking close. Good stuff, dude. You're getting the hang of it too, yeah. You know what was holding me back? Okay. Firstly, I need to remember where the... Changing the dodge was definitely a good call, yeah. But I need to find out, and I've also changed where the heavy and the main heavy, I mean. But where is, how do I call my, I tried a couple of times and I forgot. I don't know where the, how do you call the spell? There, it was this. That's what I was missing. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Self-advance. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Let's see. I fucked up at the beginning. bollocks. Okay, well, right. Meant next round, it's okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. Fuck. Ah. I was waiting too long. I was waiting too long. The heavy attack is like takes too long to charge, so I should just use it very sparingly. Okay. Yeah, it does. It also leaves you down, like you need a couple of, like a quarter of a second. Why does that take a little bit too much time? Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Fuck. See my problem, right? It's at the end. I feel like I need to get in more attacks. I just got into D2. Is D2 up? Is D2 up? For me, it is. Okay. I feel like I really want to get this. Uh... Jesus Christ. Well, that weird blood, I got a hell no screen. Does anyone else, can anyone else get into D2? There should be an update file. Hold on. You'll soon see with an update, right? If there's enough, check for update. No, there's no update file. Is it up? But there's no update file. For me it is, okay. The game's up without an update. Aren't banners still up? Aren't banners supposed to be gone this week? Okay. Okay, I'll do one more of this and then I'm gonna switch. But I am actually, now I get the hang of this, I'm much more enjoying it. Where is he? Yeah, reset hasn't arrived. It's definitely supposed to be done. Okay, I might have a go at this later. Well, not today's stream, but okay, I feel like I can definitely do this. I wasn't so sure previously, but definitely think I can do this. Now that I switched those, no, Neph, keep going. Why? Wait another 30 minutes for reset. Just wonder why did no update? Ah, fuck. Self-advance. I'm not sure. Maybe they're behind. Hopefully, it's an extended. It's not an extended downtime. No, because they had like 5 hours of a downtime. So, I'd hope it wasn't be. Can suck my balls now. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. Oof. Ah! Oh, man. Ooh. Let me just check this. Okay. What did I get there? Okay. Okay. In we go. You want to run into my staff? Come on. Shit. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. D2 is up. Yeah, it's up. Fucking hell. Remember, the boss doesn't have a timer. Don't rush it. I'm just getting impatient now. Come on. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to go. I feel this irritant. I was trying to be a dungeon boss on Elden Ring last night, and he was absolutely wiping the floor with me for hours. I was getting so pissed. Oh. Fucking. Honestly, ow. The don't give up. Oh my hand is sore for some reason. What time is the live stream in an hour and 15 minutes or in 15 minutes? Is it at 6? No, it's not an hour after reset, is it? Wasn't it on, I thought it was on reset, yeah. You... Gripping that controller like a madman. Yeah, I am. Well, now I feel like I've gotten... you bad bastard. I was doing better... look. Fuck. Fuck me! Stop being greedy, be patient. I don't know how to be patient. Spirit of the Soul is like genre patience. Ugh. $11 minutes till live stream. Okay, yeah. Ah, no. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I need a rest. Hey, the live stream has started if you want to take a break. Yeah. Are you sure? I lied. Hey! Why did that not work? Alright, I guess that doesn't work. Why is that not loading up something? It should, right? It's... Hour and 9 minutes to go at 450? It's not for another hour and 9 minutes? My YouTube somehow automatically started the last live stream. Oh. Just got back. My phone died. Oh, Bryce. You missed me not progressing. Neph on YouTube. It's in 8 minutes. Yeah, sorry. I was just reading the trying some Elden Ring. Oh, random. Fuck it. I didn't see you. There's nothing up yet. They usually have like an intro. Yeah, you should be able to get in. I'm literally running a Euro mission. What about Elden Ring? Okay, I'm gonna get back here. No, they definitely didn't run that. Okay, I will get back. Make sure to tell me when this. I have it up on my on the phone. So annoying. But that was actually pending. I stuck on this fucking pending request. Oh, back to mindless gaming. That doesn't require a lot of skill. Destiny 2. A joke. This is annoying. Like, this is stuck, right? I've tried to accept this friend request for, like, lots of times. It doesn't go through. Oh, what's my loadout? What did I get? Oh, Reese Walkers. I don't care. I never use it. All I see is a black screen. Ooh. Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, yeah, you probably know because I turned it off. Sorry. My bad. My bad. I will schedule one of the days this week to get back to that actually because I really now I feel I got a good grip of the movement, which was annoying me previously. I think I can actually do that. I can get past that boss. There's that Titan. The Titan we all love to hate. I forgot to do these. Whoops. Did I do any Vanguard Ops too? No, apparently not. Oh, Wukong. Wukong, we will get back to Wukong. Don't you worry. But I need to kind of de-stress my shoulder, my arm and my shoulder. Like there was a couple of times there, my literal mouth was in my heart was in my mouth playing that, going like, geez, they're so close. No, I can do this. And then I get overexcited and just want to finish it. So I go, just keep hitting him. You'll eventually get there. Just keep hitting him. No, that's not the maneuver. That's not the maneuver. But like, yeah, I'm definitely getting into that. Iron bananas. So, Smokes, I am starting to feel what you feel for Wukong. But it did definitely take the change up of the controller to kind of get my hands working. Ads coming in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and they should be starting soon. Honestly, Neph, the game only gets easier from where you're at right now. It's the only boss fight where you don't have a transformation ability. I kind of like the simplicity of it, though. It's dodge, which I hate stealth and dodge generally. So it just pushes me to kind of get the bare... You know what it is? It's like going into Crucible and just understanding simple gunplay. Like, no frills, no supers, just get your target, shoot your target, move on to the next, know how to dodge, know how to strafe. Like, some basic skills. I'm somehow more patient than you in terms of Souls likes. Yeah, well, you see, I see the finish line. I see the finish line, and I want to go. Oh, let me add it. I want to finish. I want to get YouTube live stream in 1 minute. There's nothing on Twitch though. I don't see anything on Twitch. Okay, I'm actually going to cancel out of that. So you're saying definitely if I go to YouTube. Hype train complete? Oh, that's not me. Fuck it. I thought that was me. Why are you giving, like, people are giving their subs, their Prime subs and bits to, and there we go. There's the update. To Bungie. Don't give it to Bungie, give it to somebody else. Okay, let me see. YouTube. I follow Bungie, don't I? Destiny 2. Is it Destiny 2? Is it under Destiny 2 or is it under Bungie? It's under Bungie, isn't it? No, developer livestream should be on Destiny 2. No? Am I wrong? I actually have no idea why people sub to Bungie's Twitch. I don't know either. Go and follow a small creator. Like, don't give money to Bungie for just them telling you what you've already paid for. I can send link. Hold on. It just gives like giving them extra money for what exactly? Oh, Gambit. Vanguard booster and Lunar Happy Year. Oh, we get Bright Dust gifts. We do because of the new year. Yay. I can send link in Discord. No point. There's no point. Thanks, Stuffy. Yeah, let's give a multi-million-dollar company even more money and for literally nothing. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. So what I want to do is, let's see, turn this bad boy on. Is it under Destiny or the live team? This is not here, right? Am I wrong? Bungie's not even live yet. Destiny 2. Yeah, there's nothing. It doesn't matter. I don't have Discord in it. Because I'm looking at the... Oh, Bungie, that's Destiny 2. I'm looking at the Destiny 2 and there's nothing coming up. This is the one, right? Hey, Panzer. Wait, on PlayStation YouTube. On PlayStation? It's on PlayStation? Why the fuck is it on PlayStation? Okay, that's so weird. Okay, I understand why it's there, but and the stream is late. Of course, the stream is always late. What's up, Panzer? Are you here for the live stream? This is a mess. Oh, look. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's another hour from now, by the way. It's another hour. Right. Okay. Well, all chat is saying it's another hour. It's not. It's not now. So. Unless that changes. It's not a mess. It's just a Young S. 28th of January 2025, 6 p.m. Well, it's not 6, it's 5 p.m. for me. Bungo messing up constantly. Oh, look. There, it's not the first time. So, what's in Eververse? Okay. What is in Eververse today? Let me see. Two-tailed fox. Herald of Spring. Oh, by the way, I think there is... Is there not free... Bright Dust? I thought there was free Bright Dust today. Ooh, hold on. Centrifuge Rose Legacy. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. I get this bad boy. This is lovely. I'm going to do this. I get that. The ship is the Lunar Omen. Okay, it doesn't do anything for me. Maybe you like it. Whose emblem? Lunar New Year gift, Neph. It's 6 here, it's 5 here though. Literally right there. Did I not see something? Oh yeah. Alright, okay. Sorry, I was looking for the... I was actually looking for the Bright Dust symbol. Okay. And more for sure. Is there anything else here? What about this? The retro strike. Oh, if I was ever going to use Skimmer again or a Sparrow again, I would definitely get this. Speaking of Heresy and the Dreadnought, do you have any quick lore about how badass it was for him to create it? Daddy O was on another level. I do. So the Dreadnought, you know that the Dreadnought is basically the size of a small moon, right? And how they made the Dreadnought was when Oryx went into... He needed to get more power. So what he need to get the power of the Taken, he slaughtered his tutor, Akka, the worm. And he took the corpse of Akka and stitched it over the hull of the Dreadnought. So it's a living hull. And then put armor plated covering over it, which is the hammer and the scalpel. The hammer of Xivu Arath and the scalpel of Savathun, plated them all the way over. Currently, reminds me of Tron. It does. It reminds me of Tron. I said Tron. Oh, no, actually, I kind of said Akira as well. It's kind of a blend. So that's why when you're throwing Harbingers, or when Marasov with the Battle of Saturn was throwing Harbingers, which are living bombs, they're amazingly powerful creatures, throwing them at the Dreadnought, that they would slice through the other Hive ships, but didn't make a dent on the Dreadnought because of Akka and the strength of the the paracausal power of the worms. But right now, the worm is dying. So where we're going to start next week is the dreadnought is slowly dying because Akka has been given their final death. So that's a little bit in because the throne world, the throne world holds a ship, and inside the ship, the dreadnought holds obviously millions of hive, but also an ascendant realm, because what they did was they took his ascendant realm and turned it inside out. So it became from what was inside became outside. The worm mother, no. Zeta is the worm mother. Akira, even better. Zeta is the mother of worms. I still say she is not dead. Like, I have a difference of opinion with Sticky on this, but I still say she's not dead. She's comatose at the brink of death, but I don't feel that she's dead. Because it's extremely, extremely hard to kill a worm god. And the only reason that we killed a worm god, which was the weakest of all of them, with Zol, was that he wasn't in his final form. That wasn't the strongest he could have been. So, no problem. Anytime. I love talking about the Dreadnought. It's so fun. Because it has like an apothecary. It has... The only thing that it has a dungeon in the throne world. And it also has a basketball court. As like everybody knows, it has a basketball court designed into the Dreadnought. But it doesn't have a throne room. It doesn't have a throne. It has a basketball court. Yeah. Oryx was an absolute baller. Well, you know that like the name of the Traveler, that comes from basketball. You know that, right? That's why they called it the Traveler. Apparently there's a move in basketball where you run with the ball and it's called traveling. And that's the inspiration they got to call it the Traveler. That's literally where they took it from. Yeah, it's called traveling, and I actually learned that from you. Oh, did you? It was only a part of research. I know nothing about basketball. But I do know about the Traveler. The Traveler is also 14 kilometers in width. In circumference, sorry. And it smells slightly of vanilla inside. According to Fenchurch Everest, the owner of the Eververse, who claimed to have been inside years and years ago. I presume that live stream definitely hasn't started, right? Just to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's not, but because it'll be at 6 o'clock. Akira. Let's do a little control, since control is back, and we are waiting for the live stream. I don't need this. I'll continue with this. Yeah. Oh, there's lots of tiny bits of lore everywhere. I can imagine that I should start maybe a YouTube channel with this information in some form. Start only doing it in long form. Live stream is going to start as soon as I begin my hour-long one-on-one meeting with my boss. Fuck my life. I'm gonna miss everything. Dude, don't worry. Firstly, the VODs are up for a few days on Twitch, so actually, no, you can just watch it on YouTube if you want. We will fill you in, Smokes, in a non-sexually erotic way. I'll write every word down. you commit to that, and you're going to actually have to do it. Not Iron Banner. I won't actually see. See, you just have to be right back. Okay, blood. I'm still waiting for you to change your name to Blood, Sweat, and Orgies. Yeah, because writing is how you get arthritis. Nothing to do with genetics. Radiant Cliffs, Mercury's Pass, the Infinite Forest. Okay, so this is in Wukong, and my arm is still sore. But that could be the workout yesterday. Blood, sweat, and orgies. GG's with the orgies. So if there's anyone on YouTube Shorts that wants to watch the full screen version when the stream starts in about 45 minutes of Heresy, jump over to the other stream. There's a full screen stream that apparently a link in Shorts doesn't work, so I can't put that in. But if you go to my homepage, you can see it. Canuck is there. Ghostarity was for a while, but I think they jumped in and out. Capture and defend.
Enemy claimed Zone A. You captured Zone C. Enemy
Oh, I thought
claimed
I...
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Oh, vouchsafe. Can I join next round? Sure. Sure. Have a good vouchsafe. I don't even remember vouchsafe.
You captured Zone B. You
Have advantage.
Zone A lost.
Oh, Shattered Throne. Okay. And Blind Well. Oh, do you?
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. You gained the lead.
Ah, fuck you. Akira. Why would you not go here?
Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. Zone advantage
Is yours.
Zone B lost.
Crap. I've seen the BXR everywhere lately. I saw it for a while, but I haven't seen it recently. Ah, fuck's sake. 30 more in Heresy. Oh, God.
Zone C lost. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Shut the enemy down. You captured Zone B. You have zone
Also saw there's a void rocket sidearm. I'm gonna need that. Destabilizing rounds if possible. Let's go. There was no way I was gonna. Not having destabilizing would suck.
Zone B lost.
We're 78. You have zone advantage. Considering the solar is incandescent and arc has volt shot, and also jolt the new those new systems coming in as well. Bolt, yeah, bolt charges. You have advantage. Look at you float away. Unrelated, but it's wild to me that the new dungeon is almost here and Tether is still disabled for hunters. Is it? Is Tether still disabled for hunters? Oh, oh right, in Vespers. Shit, sorry, I thought it was completely disabled. I was going like, really still? Okay. Oh, you. Nope, not no more. Is it out? Is it back? Bryce is saying that you're wrong, Smokes. You've got a face. You got a face of wrong. Oh, bollocks. When did they fix it? I didn't see anything in the new twid. Have you been reading the new twid? Like, have you been taking it where I have been completely reading it, or have you been skimming it? You sit on your throne of lies. Be shame! 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 I still don't strafe enough, no matter what I say. Oof. Shame! Oh, sorry. Oh, I thought maybe it was possible, but I was so wrong. Bring me your friends. We can fight like demons together. Randomly, all the Titan punches. When a Titan punches... Oh, hold on. Oh, that was just... Okay. I thought that meant anything. It doesn't. Fine. I'll take the score. I got the highest score. Okay. What's interesting, Smokes? What are you calling is interesting? What is interesting? Tell me. Tell me now. Tell me now. I have cancelled that because Fi wants to jump in. There he is. Tell my ear holes. They're open. Crucible! First to die gets a prize of getting dead. Yeah, that's all. Love this emblem. 0 spire of watch completions. Stop. Oh, by the way, I cleared a couple of accounts from the Discord today, so you might have seen, maybe you didn't, but I removed a couple of shady accounts that were being triggered for a possible spam. Go get them out of there. I mean, you know what? Like, is a big one. There was no activity in the account, and two, it was a anime kind of what's the word for it? Sexy big boobed anime character with ears. Let's call. I don't know. It's not hentai. They like the. I don't know. There's a word anyway, but it's always the same kind of character profile image. If there's any activity on those streams, on those Destiny streams, tell me. Let me know. Oh! Look at this. You don't get that very often. Void go. I was going. What the fuck is a void goat? A voif gehot. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Yahweh. That's it. That's the Yahweh was the word I was looking for. Chen, not K. Yeah, well, yeah. tú ábalta caint Gaeilge? No. Yeah, that's Irish. Fucking reload. Why do I not press reload enough? Throw more grenades! I could be a good Shax. To see or not to see? It is the question. Let's go, boys! Who is shooting that now? Where the fuck were they shooting from? If an American came over and was able to speak Gaeilge, would you guys be able to, yeah, or would you be more like pish tourists? If they could speak Gaeilge, then I'd be very impressed. It's not an easy it's not an easy language to learn. Because it's not phonetic in any capacity. I've heard it's difficult. It's not easy. Enemy has advantage. I don't see anyone. Nope. You have advantage. We put Shax in English accent. But that was almost got him. Almost. It was so close. I could taste the blood in my mouth. English is tough too. I know. I learned English. English isn't my first language. Nine variations of so many words that... I know. Fuck it! Fuck it! I don't know, I'm kind of overly hyped now after that Wukong. I need all that energy to go somewhere. That's twice now! Okay, I need to dial it back a bit. So you learn Gaelic as a first language and English as secondary? No, we always... No, you don't learn it like that. You learn Irish and English at the same time. but everybody speaks English, so you kind of get more of the Train the Destruction TOD. So is all the stuff you make shorts about Destiny 2 actually true lore? My guess is yes, because I have the Grimoire books and know a lot of the lore. Yes. Simple answer to that, my friend, is there is one fact that I made as a joke, and that's it. Every other fact is comes from actual lore. I never make it up. You think the Destiny community would let me away if I made up facts? They would skin me alive. I have to defend my own facts all the time, so yeah. Fair point, but that's awesome. No problem. Yeah. I mean, it's totally okay to ask. But shit, can you imagine? I just made up all my lore. Half the shit I couldn't make up if I wanted to. Oh. They would crucify Neph if they thought he was making shit up. They constantly challenge the facts. But I have lore for every single fact. Now some of it I might like come at it from a different. That's 3 times. I might come at it from a different angle, so I like reword it, but it's always coming from a fact. Oh, you bad bastard, that's where you are. The second melee not going off is enraging. I mean, it's not as bad as Wukong, but yeah. It's not fluffy land territory. 145 to 99! Is yours. In your face. In your face, my friend. How are you? I am liking Horror's Least, yeah. It's fun. Where is Fi? There we go. I like it with I'm liking it with my Kvostov. Kvostov is still a banger. I really enjoy it. Did you know the Witness has been proven to be bigger than Xivu Arath? For reference, there's a picture of a Xivu in one of the lore books, and people have also looked at the Witness. He's much bigger. Train, you know that's like the power of darkness allows for any darkness wielder really to be any size they want within their own throne world or a version of the throne world. So yeah, the Witness is massive, but like we also, when we were fighting him in the raid, he was significantly larger and incorporates most of the actual raid environment. So he's massive. He's much bigger than Xivu. I mean, basically all of SE raid takes place inside around the Witness's body. There's a lot of debate on whether all of that is the Witness, but like, what is the power of Traveler, and where, like, it's the power of thought and possibility mixed with the power of potential, which is the Traveler. So that's where light meets darkness in creation takes place. But yeah, so Xivu is tiny compared to the Witness. But also the Witness can make himself look like anything and also any size. Like, take for example Oryx in his Throne World again, which was an echo of himself. Like he could create multiple copies of himself as well. So, and I think that's what Osiris could copied. He took his ideas of echoes from Oryx and his ability to kind of make copies of himself. I had a Titan fist with Xivu's name on it. Well, any action, any aggression still... I mean, she still gets tithes. She can still be tithed to, but she's mortal. As in, if you kill her, she can't... Like, you know that, like, with Taken, like, you can't kill Taken. Like, they can't be killed. That's the point of being taken. They go to the Ascendant Plane, and it eventually gets there, and then they come back again. So that's why they can never be killed. Imagine a large Osiris. I mean, potentially he could have done that. He could have done that. I mean, what Osiris sent into the Infinite Forest was very different to his reflection. So he had two types of kind of clones, we'll call it like that. He had ones that were made with light, which was his reflections. They were lighter. They weren't as maybe robust. And then the echoes, which would only really survive in somewhere like the Infinite Forest, which were much more robust and kind of almost like direct cloning. So like that's why they survived, and some are still in the Infinite Forest roaming around. So like they survive, and some of them also, there's some really dark shit where Osiris actually murdered his own clones, and also that some of them took their own life rather than keep looking and never find Saint 14 in the Infinite Forest. Like there's some really dark stuff going on there, but that's why it's cool. Okay, we have another, what was it, 5, 6, 7, 17 minutes until the stream. I'm hitting her with 80 consecrations and 70 Deathbringer shots. And probably 6 supers. You might be able to do that in lore, but I don't know if you can actually pull that one off. Bungie streams just went live. Okay. Well, I'm still stuck on nothing happening in control here. Literally, it's not doing anything. Join the Discord. Type exclamation mark Discord into chat. Although most of you are there, so I'm showing Hive lore. Oh, right. How's it going? Are you showing Hive lore? How are you showing it? I'm going to end my... Hey! Fi. I've said before, you've got to watch what you say on stream. I feel if Curse of Osiris was baked just a little bit longer, it would have done a bit better, as from what I've heard, it didn't do well, but I loved it. I mean, if you loved it, that's the point, right? So if people give out, and especially Destiny, like long lifers, love to call things shit. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's true. Okay, I'm gonna back out and gonna out the stream here. Fight, because we won't get another match. We won't get a 10-minute match. Never, Bungie. Hold on. The point is that you enjoy it, Destructoid. Or With a train of destruction. Okay. Where are you? Are you sure that live stream has started? Was it? Okay. There we go. The Bungie devs have fluid brains instead of fixing some stuff like the double quick draw glitch in the don't give out about it. The guys are doing their work. Like I wouldn't piss on the devs at all. They do their work. I very much appreciate the work that they put in. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Whoops, 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 whoops. I think it's gone into infinity here. That's not where I meant to go. Sorry. Bungie. Hold on for a second, guys. I am just... That's not where I want... Fuck's sake. Twitch. Bungie. There is a bit of meta going on there. For example, the other reason they nerfed Graviton was because it was popular. Yeah. Well, yeah, if something is being used heavily over for a period, they're going to decrease it because they don't want everybody just using one weapon. Like, that was pretty clear, right? The dev stream is up on YouTube. It's just saying starting soon. Sorry if this is already known. I just woke up. It's like 40 minutes ago. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, we're streaming from Twitch and YouTube. So, I am seeing how we can work this. Graviton could still use a fucking nerf, in my humblest of opinions. Theater mode? Okay. I'll leave it like that. Is that okay, guys? For watching? You see, they could have just buffed the other void. I'm going to take that off for a minute. No, man, Loki sucks after its nerfs. Yeah. True Slayer's finds Loki better. Okay. I still want to get out a Heresy video on like what Xivu, what Savathun and Oryx contribute, because there's still an interesting angle, I think, from the Oryx point of view, because there's still tides going to Oryx, but we just don't know who. So it is tides of Oryx, but we don't know who's getting the tides. So that's interesting. For closer range, yeah. Oh, you're in depth in that. So Guys, can you hear music coming from the stream, the live stream? There's music. Is it the music from the live stream, or is it like the? Is it my music? Our music. Okay. And if I go like that, okay. Maybe I'll turn that down a bit. How's that? Tell me the volume. Yeah. That's too loud still? How's that? Sorry, I didn't, I only realized it now. A little louder? Okay. Now it's too quiet. Perfect. Okay, great. You can see all of it, right? I'm gonna just get rid of the chat part. Okay, there. I'm wondering if maybe when we go back to the Dreadnought, if we will learn a bit more about the Taken power itself. Other than the stuff we already know, because we already know a lot about Taken as a whole yet already. We know very little about the actual Deep and what the Deep is, where he originally got the Taken, the power to take. We know it's darkness, but like we don't know what that dynamic is. This might be big. PlayStation is also streaming it. Yeah, that's yeah, I saw that. Give it to Bungie. Everywhere's streaming it. Everywhere's making money. They're actually seeing the power of streaming stuff. But there's a lot to learn about the power to take as well. I mean, that comes directly from the Deep or the darkness, and we just don't know what that dynamic is between the Deep and the darkness. So. Is that going up? How is that going up? Who managed to do that? There was like emojis going up. That's the first time I've seen emojis going up. They're always falling down. Yeah, see, that's the way that they go. But did you not see that there's emojis going up there? I'm so hype. I fucking love it. Let's go. I hope we actually get some fun stuff. I want fun stuff. I want fun stuff. And this is supposed to be a low-key entry, soft entry into Frontiers. So, man, I really hope there's something interesting. But they really usually know how to do the Hive stuff. So I'm kind of hyped about that. If you love the two-tailed fox, the ornament is fantastic. I'll be purchasing it now. I don't know if I've never properly used it. I need to bother. I need to use it. They definitely have a favorite enemy to do, and it shows in the Hive. Yeah, I think they understand that. There's so much. like the history of the Hive is so fucking interesting. It's so interesting. Much more than the Vex or the Scorn, and I have to say I don't like the Scorn. I never did. I find them boring. I find them like really the motivations of the Scorn are just so fucking boring. Like they're not. I don't think there's as much thought, interest, and like variety, and especially some deep dank lore that's baked into the Hive and Fundament, and like the 11 moons or the 52 moons of Fundament and all the different species that are around there we've never met, and like that's crazy stuff. Well, they're centrifuges. I would be in a second. I would like go back to that area to see the solar system where Fundament is, and I mean, if we don't get some payoff to Tau, we need some payoff for Tau, the tutor of the 3 Hive queens, the three ladies, Sabatun, Zivu, and Oryx or Arash when she was female, and like how they were betrayed by their mentor Tau. That's still there. They have sworn blood oaths to find her and kill her. They did that millions of years ago, and it still hasn't. And she's still around, and we haven't gotten any sign of that. I need to sub for Bungie to get the emblem right. No, you need to watch it, not sub. But it has to be on on Twitch. Just watch. I don't think it's sub. They have 7.2 thousand live. And that's just YouTube. Or is it Twitch? Am I on Twitch? I'm on Twitch. Shit. Smoke, are you going to have your one-on-one now, so you're going to miss this completely? I'll be back, homie. Enjoy the live. I'll be in back once again. I'll be in the back once again. Okay, cool. I'll be here. I won't miss it. I just can't react. No, it's all good. It's all good, mate. If there's anyone watching the stream from the background, don't forget to follow the channel, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. We love you anyway. I won't miss it, I just can't react. No, that's good. That's all good. That's all good. I'm looking forward to this to actually start as well, which it should do in a minute, right? Neph, not Bungie. Don't follow them. Oh. It sounds a bit self-serving if I go, oh yeah, well, follow me, not Bungie. Us Europeans don't like to push ourselves forward like too much. Anyway, but as far as I know, like all we know is that there's some of the open space in the Dreadnought that is being reclaimed. I don't think we're going to get, like Titan, we won't, or the Arcology, we won't get the full open space, but we'll get some of it, which would be cool. I'm just interested to see where. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Hello everyone and welcome. It's good to see all the Guardians. Welcome here to Bungie HQ. We're broadcasting live from beautiful Bellevue, Washington. Washington. Today with our stream that's going to be talking through some of the awesome stuff you're going to be able to see.
YouTube is up first.
Here to Bungie HQ, broadcasting live from beautiful Bellevue, Washington. Today
Or,
our
no,
stream
it's
is
not.
gonna be talking through some of the
Twitch
awesome
is up
stuff
first.
you're gonna be able to check out Bungie, but I've got some amazing colleagues here to go ahead and share some of the finer details of all the cool stuff. You're not going to just have to sit here and listen to me. To not waste any time and show you all what you came here to see. Let's go ahead and
Sound okay? He's kind of quiet.
First things first.
Okay.
A brand new addition to our show. If you've joined us before, you may to not waste any time and show you all what you came here to see. The one and only Mr.
That okay?
Things first. This gentleman to my left, a brand new addition to our show. If you've joined us before, you may recognize his face, or not recognize his face, rather. The one and only Mr. Obviously, your first time joining us. For anyone that may not have followed you on social media, or maybe wondering what it is a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do? Sure. Obviously, your first time joining us.
What are you talking about? Two live streams. Two voices are kind of annoying. What are you talking about?
Can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do?
And so I've been working on seasonal content from then
I joined
up until,
Bungie,
now
back
doing the episode
in
Season
stuff.
of Undying.
And then I've done
a
like
few
right tail end of that,
annual releases here and there.
I've been working on seasonal content.
People might know my
from
work
then
from
up until
Presage or
now and doing
World
the
War
episode
Ruin,
stuff.
or
And I've done a few
some of those.
Presage is like
annual
my
releases
favorite.
here and
Do
there.
I?
Yeah,
Final
I'm
shape stuff.
I'm a
People
little
might know my
biased.
work from
It's so
Presage.
good. All right, we can talk about that at another time. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
We appreciate it.
Some of those.
Next to him, someone who's joined us in the past.
Oh, right,
actually,
sorry.
who joined us for our episode Echoes stream. You probably recognize his face immediately. The one and only Ryan Harris.
Okay, there we
senior
go.
Designer here at Bungie. Ryan, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well, man. Thank you very much. For anyone that maybe didn't join us on the last Echo stream or is just seeing you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
For sure, yeah. So I'm a senior activity designer here at Bungie. I've been around since Season of the Plunder. Folks may know my content that I've worked on from most recently the Battlegrounds, from Echoes, and then before that, Savathûn Spire, and then
Ooh,
the
Savathûn.
Battlegrounds.
Yeah, another one today to add to the best hits, obviously.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, thank you for being here, Ryan. We appreciate it. And last but very not least, someone who needs no introduction, a friend to all Guardian kind, a voice of all of you fine folks out in chat, here in the studio, the Youngblood Dillionaire himself, Dylan Gaffner. Dylan, thanks for being here, man.
Thank you. How are you doing, Andy?
This
Question number
is
3.
Doing so well, thank you! Exclamation point, period. To that same end, you are the global community lead here. Can you tell the folks at home that may not have accosted you on Blue Sky or anything like that, just a little bit about who you are and what it is you do here?
Yeah, I mean, we're listening. I'm that guy. Bread, hashtag meme. But ultimately, yeah, we, on the community team, we make sure to field all your feedback, get our roadmap of comms together for what's in the
Seventh
twin,
Inspired
helping set
different doesn't go
expectations,
into the greatest
what's all
hits
the
for
cool
me.
stuff going on in Destiny in the game or outside of it, too.
Yeah.
Speaking of
I
outside
liked
of it, I
Seventh
wanna do a
Inspire.
quick shout out to Mactix. We have a Game to Give charity marathon going on right now. Actually, his time slot coincides with ours. So throughout this, we're going to be dropping links in chat to his charity page.
Awesome.
So if you want to support a good cause, help out the Bungie Foundation and all the people in need, hit up that link, check out the incentives, and donate some money if you can. If you can't, totally fine.
Yep.
Spread the word.
And hey, do yourself a huge favor while you're out there. Give Mactix a follow. Steal some of his builds. I know I do. I mentioned it last stream. All right, so that is enough about us. Let's talk about the cool things that you guys have been building. Obviously, we're about to go ahead and arrive at Act 1 of Heresy. But before we get there, Nico, I'd love to ask you really quickly, what got us to where we are today? Obviously, we're concluding episode Revenant, but a lot has occurred. Can you catch anyone up at home about what happened last time?
Yeah, so the story of the Echoes, which the episodes encompass, has it was kicked off from the final shape. So at the end of the final shape, we kill the witness.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers, sorry.
That witness is dead.
So we take out the witness, and from the witness and from the Pale Heart, we see all of these echoes like burst out and start flying across Sol.
Yeah.
The first one that we encountered was in the hands of Maya Sundaresh. We dealt
Which
with
is a
her.
kind of a boring
She
one, yeah?
escaped. Second one we encountered was in the hands of Fikrul. We dealt with him. He did not escape. And then the third one that we are encountering is going to be here in the Dreadnought. And after it left the Pale Heart, a very specific dread that we're going to be seeing this episode gave chase to it. So we're going to be dealing with the Dread and the Taken and the Hive all revolving around this third echo.
Excellent. Very exciting. All right, so we have up on screen here in just a moment, I think, the key art now for this next episode. There's a lot going on here. But Nico,
Is that a harbinger?
Can you tell us just a little bit about what we're seeing here?
Yeah. So I think the first thing that's probably going to draw a lot.
There's
of
Oryx in the back.
Is that ghostly visage of Oryx peeking over the top there?
Yep. Yeah.
So Oryx is I'll just say Oryx is back to some
Whoop.
capacity, right?
Yeah.
And the Echo has a lot to do with that. So not only are the Guardians jumping through, trying to figure out what exactly is going on in this first act, but they're dealing with this old foe that has been dredged up from the bones of the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And I don't want to reveal too much.
Oh,
but
no,
we're
that's
going
all right,
to be clashing.
The Guardians will be there very soon. But so we're dealing obviously again with the Taken King again in some form. So we have some old foes returning. But before we go ahead and move on into gameplay and dive into that, we have some old allies returning as well. Can you tell us about some of the folks we're going to be working with this time around as well?
Eris.
Yeah, so our main cast right now is Eris Morn, which is our resident witch hive expert. A lot of people know her from Season of the Witch, aptly named, or even further back, Season of Arrivals is kind of like the first time that she jumped back into this new sort of saga story arc. So we have Eris Morn. She is, as I said, our resident hive expert. We have the Drifter, her faithful companion, who's following alongside and helping us kind of pick apart what the Taken are doing here.
Yeah.
I think I said at some point before that he always has his finger in the weird of the universe.
He certainly does.
And there's some weird going on here.
Excellent.
He does sound cool.
And then finally, we have Deputy Commander Sloan.
Oh.
Right.
And Sloan is our Titan representation here. People will remember her from Season of the Deep or even the Red War. And she has been afflicted
with the
this
Taken,
Taken corruption that we saw back in Season of the Deep. And she's learned how to sort of hold it back, but also utilize it to make her stronger.
Yeah.
The suit.
So she is going to be teaching us some of that.
Yeah, that's we're going beyond once again.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's safe to say. So we've obviously got a whole new cast of friends and enemies to go up against. But really quickly as well, something we were talking about a little bit earlier in the show is the player journey as well. It's something you guys are really excited about this time around. Can you tell us a little bit about how players are going to be experiencing some of these quests?
Yeah. So. Okay, so players have been talking a lot about the structure of the player journey and how they'd kind of like to see it shaken up a bit, right? So this is going to be kind of one of our first steps into trying to make that happen in a more tangible way.
Cool.
So you will still notice some of those elements of like returning to a vendor or something like that, but you're also going to notice that we're doing a lot more bespoke, spread out delivery for these beats.
Cool.
You're going to find characters like in the midst of a mission sometimes.
Yeah.
There's some new tech that I don't want to spoil. I want players to see it in the game.
Yeah.
But there's some new tech having to do with the way that we would holo project characters in that sort of projection unit that you would find in the helm.
Yeah.
We're expanding that out so that it's a little bit more versatile. And it is
That was locked off.
more cognizant of where players want to be and less about like having to return to this one spot and kind of loop through the helm over and over again.
Thank you. Well, thank you guys. Obviously, I'm sure our audience of Guardians who have let Dylan know and his compatriots loud and clear what we're looking for are happy to be hearing that. So that's exciting.
Let me go to the helm. Let me talk to this character. Let me go back to the helm. Let me talk to this character.
Is there a holo projector somewhere in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, really exciting. So as we kind of move into that player journey,
Looks like they're going to try with
something called the Path of Resolve. Can you tell us just a little bit about what that is before we dive into the gameplay here in just a
Show
minute?
me.
Yes.
Show me.
So there is an event that happens at the beginning of the episode, which people will see very, very soon after the launch.
Yeah.
And this sort of kicks off. I'm going to choose my words very carefully here.
Redacted.
Redacted, yes.
This redacted event sort of kicks off Sloane's motivation for teaching us about the Taken power
Asha.
that she has been holding back.
Yeah.
So
Asa,
that is the path of resolve here. She's going to be teaching us how to fight fire with fire. We're going to be going into the Dreadnought, taking some control of that Taken energy, taking some control of those old hive magics, and wielding them using our light and using our paracausality, wielding that new power against our enemies.
Very nice. All right, we're going to be obviously keeping Sloan very busy.
Oh, yeah.
With that. But speaking of, we actually have our requisite local fire team here in-house in the activity as well. Ryan, this is the Nether. This is the new activity that's going to be arriving with Act 1 of Episode Heresy. Can you tell us just a little bit about what this is for starters as we go ahead and kind of dive into it?
Yeah, so the Nether is a 3-player activity, and we are back on the Dreadnought's patrol zones. And we'll be exploring the Dreadnought, rooting out the Taken hive and dread corruption that are taking place and taking hold inside the Dreadnought itself as we go through these spaces. And the Nether itself is a uniquely different type of activity. We're really trying to full baseline, some inspiration for this activity was looking at Shattered Realm, the Coil, and of course the Dreadnought's patrol spaces. Of course, we are in the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
And yeah, so just for starters, what you're actually doing inside the Dreadnought is baseline. The patrol zones are randomized and varied. The encounters inside are varied and randomized as well. So time over time, when you launch into the activity, it's going to be a different starting bubble, different encounters,
randomized. That's
and
cool.
different events and objectives for you to engage with and accomplish as you're exploring the Dreadnought itself.
Yeah. What kind of like modifiers would you say players are going to go up against in here? Because surely they're not just going to go into the Dreadnought and get a warm welcome necessarily.
Yes. Yeah, so the Nether has some very unique modifications to it that we're experimenting with. So first off, players do not regenerate health. And to compensate for that, we are doing something special where we're providing players with plus 300 bonus health baseline to their original HP values and plus 75 shield value. So
It's got the
alongside
sights
that, we
of
really
Osteo,
wanna make your
Striga.
health regeneration or your health as like a resource as you're fighting through this, as we are looking at this as a very rogue-lite experience, and we need resources to contend with to make and hit that rogue-lite. Emphasis on light there, of course, because this is still a very uniquely Destiny experience.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of things contributing that as well. So we do have ammo scarcity as well, so players won't be getting as much ammo, but there will be ways and avenues to get health and ammo drops in the activity, as well as boons that will improve your power over time as you engage with the activity.
Nice.
And that progressive sort of idea of like power and building up how strong you are as you're moving through the Nether, that roguelite experience, it's also reflective of that narrative of like building yourself up, pushing deeper into the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
The Dreadnought is resisting you. It's trying to make sure you can't like move towards the Echo and figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And this is you finding ways to like pierce the veil and move beyond their barriers.
Yeah, new foes and new challenges obviously warrant new strategies along the way as well.
Absolutely.
And then you saying like ammo and health is kind of like a resource, so you're not seeing it drop off of enemies and stuff like that, but there are things that you can find like a resource and collect and all that.
Yeah, so we have destination materials. We have urns and pots kind of placed around everywhere, and also destination chests that players can find. And when you break these destructible pots, they'll explode into like a rain of health, ammo, heavy ammo, sometimes boons, sometimes revive tokens. I forgot to mention we are using revive tokens here as a resource as well.
Revive
so you really
tokens,
need to manage, but like there are avenues to get more revive tokens. There is more avenues
Yeah,
to get
the Arc
as
Tourist.
well. So
Did we not go
want
through that
players
last
to
week?
Explore the Dreadnought and encourage that exploration by looking for these urns, looking for the chests, and like searching for those boons, because there's multiple avenues and like ways for players to search out and go get them.
Yeah, and I mean that resource scarcity is really going to make you want to chase those down, and I can imagine that health is a sight for sore eyes.
Absolutely.
To that end as well, actually, obviously you mentioned we're back at the Dreadnought, but I can't imagine it's the exact same one. Can you tell us a little bit about how the Dreadnought has changed?
Yeah, so since the Echo has hit the Dreadnought, a lot of the spaces have changed and like modified. A lot of the skin of the Dreadnought ship has like peeled back, revealing bone and chitin and showing off new secrets, new pathways. So you are in familiar spaces if you've played the Dreadnought before, but there is a lot of new, interesting, unique pathways. Things have changed. Things have become abnormally different.
Using Delicate Tomb, I know, right?
And that's the last we ever saw of that guardian ever again. As mysteriously as they arrived, they were gone.
Yeah.
And we've kind of like, for players who are wanting that explorative aspect, right? We've kind of like separated out the modes a little bit. So people can go in and they can explore the Dreadnought, but people who are like looking to just bust through the activity and get loot, they have a different match-made mode, right?
Absolutely. So the Nether has currently 3 modes. So there's the Nether exploration for those solo type experiences, but they can bring their fire team in as well if they'd like to. And this is more of like that patrol.
The visual, I mean, it always look good, right?
I want to explore at my own like pace. I want to look for secrets. I want to just engage with the space like it was a patrol space back in the day. It still is the Nether experience of where you're going from. You're playing through the 3 bubbles and there's escalating difficulty, but we do grant to you in that mode a multitude of revives. So you have a way larger pool of revives, so you can make mistakes.
Sure.
It's just for those players who want to like explore at their own whim, play at their own pace. And then additionally, there's also damage modifiers for those players when they're engaging with bosses as a solo player, so they can actually tackle those.
I really like how it looks
those hurdles
anyway.
as they come,
Nice.
and also some modifiers on like how many enemies are spawning, so they don't need to like get swarmed by every single enemy in the world.
You can really take in the skybox for a little while and hang out with your buddies. Yeah.
And then additionally, if you do get lost, because this is, we didn't want to overclutter the spaces with objectives, because there is a lot of things to do, and there's a lot of different things to do in every single bubble and location that you go to in the Dreadnought. If you do get lost, you just pop open your ghost, and there'll be a bunch of star objective icons that'll like let you know where you should be looking and where you should be going for the next spot. Additionally, talking back to those different modes, we do have the match-made mode on advanced baseline difficulty, and then we do have expert as well.
Very cool. Okay, so plenty of challenges for the Guardians that want to undertake those. Make sure they're pushing not only themselves, but the opportunity to get loot as far as they possibly can.
Absolutely. And on that loot note as well, every time you complete a bubble, there is a chest checkpoint, so you do get loot checkpoints essentially. And like the average runtime for like a bubble is 8 to 12 minutes, but you do get the most loot by completing the entire activity as a whole.
Got it.
But there are checkpoints for players who just want to jump in for like 8 to 12 minutes, hit that loot checkpoint, like, okay, I'm out for now, or players who want to just like rush through it and get all the loot at every single end of every single bubble checkpoint.
Very cool. Okay. All right. And then also, I think, in addition to the modifiers we're talking about, the boon system is one that I heard you mention a little bit earlier. I'd love to actually kick off the conversation about that. I think we maybe saw the folks in chat that were eagle-eyed that were keeping an eye on the modifiers may have seen something a little bit earlier before. But can you tell us a little bit about the boon system?
So the boons here are, we have a multitude of boons. We have minor boons, major boons, and corrupted boons. So minor boons are minor stat increases that are pretty much just increase your power and incrementally stack. They can stack up to 10, and they're just like the typical like increased light damage, increased darkness damage, movement speed on kills. Some are like based on health and regenerate health, and are typical like mobility increases, but like things that'll make you stronger over time and allow you to tackle the more difficult bubbles as you approach them.
Yeah.
And then additionally, we have major boons.
Yeah.
And then from there, they're like actually more larger gameplay modifiers that actually affect your abilities and your actions.
Yeah.
And of course now, we do have Eric.
That's right. Yes, actually. So anyone at home that may have noticed, our good friend Nico, please give him a shout out in chat and let him know that you love him, has stepped out of the scene for just a moment, and we are now joined by gameplay feature lead Eric Smith. Eric, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How are you?
So for doing well, thank you. You guys are all so nice today. I'm so taken aback. For anyone that may not have seen you in the Vidocs or anything like that, can you tell us just a little bit?
I really love that
at Bungie as a gameplay
the Dreadnought's explorable.
Yeah, sure thing. So I'm Eric Smith, gameplay
Great.
feature lead on Destiny 2. So I help create the game's abilities, kind of anything the player can do, the game feel of the game, build crafting, kind of general sandbox stuff, and kind of make the controller disappear into your hands while you're playing.
Yeah, the many tools we use, you're helping go ahead and make sure that they're all available for us.
For the mouse and keyboard as
Yes,
well.
I'm just sitting there tapping on an empty desk. That's how my Trials teammates feel. So we're talking
I wonder
about
if the
boon system.
Cabal
You
ship is
obviously
still crashed
had a
there.
big hand in this as well.
I
Hand
don't
in
know.
this as well, rather. Can you tell us a little bit about what this system is for, and maybe about the boons the players are going to have available?
Yeah, so there are a bunch of boons available. There are the minor boons that you mentioned, and then there's the major boons. So the major boons are more gameplay affecting, and they will do things like, kind of like we saw in the Pale Heart with the Traveler's Blessings, right? Where you pick something up and it kind of gives you a new ability almost. One of those in the Pale Heart was Solar Slide, where you run and slide and a solar wave would go out and blow things up.
Yeah.
In this, we have Solar Slide as well, but we also have Stasis Slide, where you run and you slide, and a big stasis wave comes out and makes crystals and freezes things, and you can blow up yourself. And there's stuff that is going to allow you to heal more effectively. There's looks like, this one's interesting. Reduces damage per piece of episodic armor worn.
Oh, cool.
It is quite significant boost as well.
Yep. So there's a bunch, and then finally we have the kind of kiss curse boons, as we call them, but they have an official name. What was that?
The corrupted boons. And
Here we go. We're looking at one right now.
Yeah, so these corrupted boons are offered at the same time as major boons, as players can only obtain 5 to 6 major boons / corrupted boons per run through. Those are granted to players once randomly at one of the 3 encounters inside of the bubble, and then again at the end of the bubble once they complete it. And there's some ritual loop stuff too that will allow them to get another one at the start of a bubble or the start of a run through. But these Kiss Curse or corrupted boons, as we call them, essentially give you a great bonus or increase to a specific thing at the cost of a major negative. So one, for example, here that I'm really fond of is Glass Cannon, which increases all damage massively, while also increasing all the damage you take.
Which is also, that's the dev name internally, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the dev
In
name.
Strand
So
AR2.
if you don't find one specifically named Glass Cannon, we are obviously, we hang out in our own Word docs and Excel sheets quite a bit.
Yeah, that's true. And that one is interesting. It's an interesting choice that you can make since the kind of like the risk to reward ratio, right? Because you have non-regenerating health in here, you really have to come at each encounter with that kind of mindset of health as a resource.
It is.
And make sure that, if I take damage from this enemy or that enemy, it has the potential to stick with me unless I can find a healing source.
There's a fire team option too, where it's like every time you're offered those major boons, your teammates can also choose different ones. So it's like, oh hey, 2 of us are going to do that glass cannon or that external. And then another person is going to do, oh hey, every time I do a finisher, things are volatile around me and I get my grenade back. So I can spam more of those, keep you a bit safer when you get swarmed by things.
And it's also good to know in the health regeneration aspect, we have the gameplay and sandbox team has tuned a lot of the abilities and weapons that do heal players, so they're not extremely overpowered. So there's been a wide tuning pass on all of this entirely. So you're gonna see when you're trying to heal up your teammate with one of our new support auto rifles. It's gonna take some time, but it does work and it is very efficient and very helpful, especially the abilities. So you're definitely gonna want to spec into healing builds.
Oh man, I have to just give a shout out to the team on like Season of the Deep. We were going deep into the oceans of Titan, and now it feels like we're going deep into space, and like the pressure you can feel it, tentacles taking energy, like they knocked out of the park with the vibe here.
This looks really cool.
But also,
This
into the labyrinth,
is a very different
so, in addition
Dreadnought
to,
as well.
there's obviously modifiers you're going to be facing as a Guardian, as a fire team. There'll be boons available to you, but this episode as well is going to bring with it a bevy of new gear between both armor and weapons. Now, obviously, for the keen-eyed Guardians in chat who are watching, there's obviously some seasonal armor, some episodic armor sets that we have here that you can go ahead and check out firsthand. But I think, kind of in the spirit of this activity and build crafting, let's talk about some of the weapons. Actually, there's one here on screen. Obviously, this is our new support frame auto rifle. Given that health is such a precious resource in this activity, Eric, can you tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, so this is Adamantite. This is our new
Adamantite
support auto, and it has some really unique features. One of those is that when I heal enemies, so these support autos, there's 2 of them in the game now. When I hip fire at an ally, it'll send out kind of healing rounds, right? And then if I need to, shoot an enemy right next to that ally, I can just ADS and go full offense, right? But the healing from this, because you're shooting out strand rounds, if you heal an ally repeatedly, it'll actually cause them to sprout little unravel seeds, which kind of turns them into this like short-term, strand turret.
Throw your friend as a grenade into the fight, right?
Cover him in Telesto boats, put it in, but now it's like, oh hey, I'm healing you and making you.
Let your hunter friend with the Caliban's Liar's Handshake roll run in there and just keep him alive, right?
Loading
and that's why
runner.
I'm so excited about this activity, because like, we've kind of introduced all these kind of healing things, but in a lot of the game, like I can just hide behind a box and heal, right? And here you can see our health isn't regenerating. So we need to really think about, maybe there is a dedicated healer on your team. Maybe there's multiple allies using healing rounds, right?
Yeah, honestly, that build crafting is kind of transcending now beyond yourself, just to like per activity, per fire team, whatever you've got. So this one's obviously going to be a ton of fun, but that is far from the only weapon that's being added around. As far as the episodic weapons, are there any others in particular you want to call out?
There are. I do actually want to talk about this one with one more thing.
Oh,
so
please.
This weapon can roll Slice and Tear, which are 2 perks that sever enemies. It's not often we get a primary legendary weapon that can debuff in multiple ways. And that's going to play into things like the artifact
Arrow
season, which we'll talk about a little bit later.
We'll get there.
So there's Adamantite, which is a really solid weapon.
Sorry, there's
Then let's look at Psychopomp. So
there's a new season
Psychopomp
dropping next
is
week, and
our
Bungie
new
is telling us about it.
denial grenade launcher.
Such a good name.
I love it. Yeah.
It's just Psychopomp.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So Psychopomp.
It
these are
does look
denial grenade
slick,
launchers. The
sick.
fantasy of these things is like a flamethrower, right? We don't have flamethrowers in the game. But this is as close as you can get to a flamethrower. So I imagine I'm using one every time I use this thing.
Arc.
I'm going to now.
This thing has a really cool new perk on it that
Yeah, it looks pretty good actually.
keys into our new arc keyword bolt charge, which we'll also talk about in a bit. And also it works with Amplified as well. So this thing, if you are arc build crafted this season and arc has received
Yeah,
a ton of
so
love,
it'll
this
be
thing
all
is an
arc
absolute
next season.
layout.
Yeah, it's one we'll definitely get to see our fire team put it to good use here. But as someone who's been building area denial grenade launchers into my loadout, I can't wait. Honestly, the second I learned this was on
And
the
the-
docket, I was so excited.
The folks that have been working on these weapons too,
Yeah.
like the general look of them, it goes along with what you were saying of, oh, hey, the Dreadnought's kind of peeling back. If you look at the weapon,
Yeah.
you can see like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
there's like
The bone,
there's
the
the
weapon.
core.
Mm.
Yeah. Actually, Dylan, while I've got you,
Arc
also,
aerial denial.
The previous one on Adamantite, that one was an adept weapon.
Yeah.
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 So let me pull out my handy dandy notebook.
There we go.
Oh,
Sorry.
here's the meme.
Screen cap.
Yeah. But yeah, you can notice that for this go of our episodic weapons, you can earn adept weapons, and these are we're considering or calling them our heretical arsenal.
Got it.
Heresy,
Mhm.
heretical.
Yeah.
Like we're going deep into this.
It's not
theme.
theoretical, it's heretical. Love it. Yeah.
You can see that it has a new or a different treatment to the colors. It's kind of like the hollow foils from Into the Light.
Okay, yeah.
Not so much exactly that of, hey, it's an ornament, but like this has the base die and all that, and it looks really good. Shout out to the team. But you can also notice there are multiple perks in each column. There's actually an extra origin trait as well. Shout out Taken King, all that kind of stuff from a raid near you. But there's a very interesting ways of earning these weapons. So you're going to be going into these activities, upping that difficulty. You're going to be exploring the Dreadnought and looking for these. As well with the episodic weapons, there are going to be new fragile mods. So they're called fragile because these will be expiring at the close of the episode.
Okay.
But they're going to give you pretty insane bonuses to your
Temporary
outgoing
mods.
costs. So not necessarily the power of the weapon, but the actual like versatility of it.
Yeah.
One of these, I have the Power of Resolve. Rapid hits, they create Taken Seekers. They're really good against champs.
Yeah.
So that's an example. There are going to be a couple at launch and then more coming with each act.
Yeah.
But these will be great in Nightfalls. They'll be great in higher
Taken Seekers are cool.
content.
Champions in shambles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then for when you're going in and earning these weapons, there was a ton of feedback, and we absolutely heard you. We're listening about the tonic system. So there are things with like the user experience was a bit rough of having to go back in, create more tonics, trigger them in the middle of activities because they were running out.
Yeah.
The team really took that to heart. They want to make sure that there's agency in how you're earning these weapons. So they're going to be making it through the Tome of Want. You can kind of target these weapons. You don't need to go in and do this a ton of times. You can say, hey, I want to go for this auto rifle. I want to go for this grenade launcher, linear fusion rifle, and I really want to be going for that to try to get these heretical versions.
Yeah.
So effectively, like, I don't want to say more loot because it's not going to be like, oh, hey, you're getting 10 times more.
Yeah.
But it's going to feel like, oh, hey, I have a goal of getting this loot, and now I'm going to go and play the game and get what I'm looking for.
Definitely.
Okay.
No, it's super exciting, honestly. Just having those more opportunities to just break your loadouts out a little bit, find new ways to go ahead and really excel, especially given the challenges we're going to be going up against on the Dreadnought.
And with the fragile mods, like it's baking into that exploration. Like you were saying, how do you find them again?
Yeah, so they can be found through secrets and chests found in the Nether. They're spread out. They're hidden pretty well, but I imagine folks will find them over time or through some YouTube videos.
Yeah.
But
Rick Cack is here.
We're gonna wait
and
for.
we're gonna-
We won't miss it this time. Fallout, obviously. If you could make some guides for us, we'd greatly appreciate it. So,
Iswerg.
Iswerg, obviously, yes.
Yeah.
One of the best communities out there.
Let's see. Anything else? Yeah, I mean, the last keyword I want to throw on there is aspirational.
Yeah.
Ultimately, we want to have tools that players want to go and find, want to earn, and
Yeah.
increase their power.
Yeah. So we've got a couple more weapons I definitely want to talk about because we're reprising some as well. But while we have a brief reprieve from combat, I'd love to actually go ahead. I know you mentioned earlier aspects, Eric.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and take a look really quickly. We got our friendly neighborhood warlock here up first. Can you tell us about the new aspects the Guardians are going to have this time around?
Absolutely. So the Warlock has a new aspect called Ionic Sentry.
Yeah.
And Ionic Sentry when you defeat targets with kinetic or arc weapons or arc abilities, you kind of charge this thing that you see in low gauge on your screen, much like Gunpowder Gamble, if you're familiar with that.
Absolutely.
When that's full, it grants you a bonus grenade that you can then throw out. On impact, it blinds anything nearby and then spawns this like little arc turret, right? That zaps things, chains to different things. And every time it zaps something, it accumulates a stack of bolt charge. So bolt charge is our new arc keyword. And what this does is when you have a stack of bolt charge, any damage you do, it's going to give you additional stacks. Once you hit 10 stacks, your next ability damage is going to create this giant lightning bolt that comes out of nowhere.
This is the benefit of actually reading the twids.
Right. So what Ionic Sentry can do is not only generate the stacks, but because it is ability damage in itself, it can expend the stacks. So you send this thing out and it is doing work.
You're throwing a meat grinder at them, basically. An arc-flavored meat grinder at anyone foolish enough to cross it. But also, I mean, given that's going to be using the new keyword as well, like it's not just going to be for mobs of trash. It's like you can throw this down against the big
If
bosses.
there's an exotic mission, they're going to leave it till the last thing, right?
Yeah, this is great against bosses because any healthy targets, it's going to be continually zapping them, granting you those stacks, and then discharging the stacks as well.
All right.
It's like an offensive version of the Stasis Warlock turret too. So it's like, let's say you stack them and you're going into Onslaught, so you have your freeze. It's like, I need these enemies to leave me alone. And you come in and you're like, it's time to, we're going to boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew, man. They're gone.
Sure, but it also, if you are in trouble, kind of like the Stasis thing, like let's hit the pause button. The blinding aspect of this, I can just kind of throw it out and smoke bomb and hide, right? If I need to,
All right, so Warlocks obviously have a brand new tool to add to their toolbox, but the other classes do as well. Which one should we show them next?
Let's stick with the arc thing. So let's go to Titan. So Titan, we have Storm's Keep. In this is like a barricade modification. So any barricade you drop, it's going to kind of be electrified. And standing behind this electrified is going to passively accumulate bolt charge on you. So I drop this on the ground. I start shooting enemies from behind.
I mean, it could be usable.
It's a rally barricade, or like we just reworked Titan's ramparts. The barricade you can shoot through. That is going to be kind of building those stacks up and discharging them as I'm firing my weapon. Like I said, bolt charge is usually only ability damage that discharges it. But as long as I'm standing behind Storm's Keep, my weapon damage is going to discharge it as well. So it kind of turns any weapon you want into like a quasi Thunderlord.
Not necessarily an arc weapon then in this case.
Correct.
Exciting. Okay.
It needs to work with Thruster, then it could be pretty cool.
This one's spicy. I think we're going to see this in a lot of damage phases, and we can play this all we want.
There's a lot of theoreticals we can dive into, right? Totally.
In dev, and then we drop it into the world, and we'll see how we need to tune this thing. Maybe it's up, maybe it's down. But we want it to be powerful, and I think it is powerful.
There's a lot of players saw this preview in the TWID. I think it was last week, and they immediately noticed the animation for the Titan was changed, right? So when you went down to put down the barricade, it was like this big thunderclap, like, hey, I'm going to charge everybody up, right?
And the animation went through a lot of different kind of versions. We put so much love into all of these abilities because it's in the game forever, and we want it to be right. So there were like slams and like raises, and we ended up with the thunderclap, and our animators are godlike. They're absolutely incredible at their jobs. But then it's animation. It's like the VFX artists have to time everything to the animation, and then the sound design people have to time it to that, and then the test has to make sure we're not breaking anything. And it's like so much work goes into even one aspect like this, and we're really excited to put it in players' hands.
It's a coalescence of art and science that you guys do that consistently blows my mind. But now we've got obviously one more for our friendly neighborhood hunters like myself.
Best for last.
This one will be able to get you out of sticky situations as well. So
So Arcstrider already has for arc aspects, but they needed one in their void slot. So we gave Night Stalker on the prowl. And shout out to the boy Danny Nanny, who is the designer for this one. so on the prowl, you kind of become a hit person, right?
Yeah.
And whenever you go invisible, like you get a contract to kill something in the area.
Yeah.
And that thing is marked, and a little, a target shows up on them for you and your allies. If you successfully complete that contract and whack that jabroni, right? You.
Sorry, jabroni.
No, excellent use of jabroni. Yeah.
Thank you. So
That's canon now, everyone.
So I whack a jabroni, whack a jabron, and then what happens is my entire team gets some energy, right? And this is kind of a callback to Heart of the Pack from the old Night Stalker. It originally was actually a callback where we gave you stats, but then because we're working the stats coming up, like we decided to just give you ability energy, right? So ability energy, and then the victim, if successfully executed, explodes into a cloud of smoke, which I can then enter to become invisible again, thereby marking a new target. So I can kind of chain these like assassinations as I move throughout a strike or something, and my entire team can be advantaged by that.
Oh, nice. So you can bring your fire team through the same cloud of smoke.
Same cloud of smoke. Everyone goes invisible. So yeah, you're kind of sneaking.
Spicy, man.
It's on the prowl. We're prowling through the activity.
You can already see like one of the exotic pairings on the screen too. Those creepy eyes freak me out every time. But Omnioculus, like that's going to benefit the smoke and all that kind of stuff. You can pair with Lorentz Driver. Sorry, Ritz on social media asking for some gameplay today, but we have too much to go through. Yeah. But it's like you're embodying that I'm a bounty hunter fantasy. So your gun can be giving you bounties through Lorentz Driver. You're getting bounties through this. There's going to be a lot of combinations in build crafting. Yeah. So you had mentioned too, Gwyzen, right?
Yeah. Gwyzen. I always call it Gwyzen, but Gwyzen Vest got a rework. So when you exit invisibility, it emits a weakening cloud of smoke, and then some super energy perks as well. So nice. There's going to be a lot of strong pairings, and then with the artifact, Void features in the artifact pretty heavily too.
You know what? Honestly, you just gave me the best segue I could possibly imagine. We have looked, obviously, we've begun to scratch the surface of some of the new build crafting opportunities y'all are going to have, but obviously, we got a new artifact as well this episode. We've got the Tablet of Ruin, which seemed aptly named. Now, just as a starting point, can you let us know the general theme of this one?
Yeah, so the theme of this episode's artifact is kind of subjugation and bending enemies to your will. Yeah. Essentially, as we are going back into the Dreadnought, it was unlikely that the Dread or the Hive were going to come peacefully, so we got to bring the big guns to force their hand.
Absolutely.
Essentially.
Yeah, it's not
Killer.
about us winning; it's about them losing.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks, Stu Killer.
Ruin is there to ruin their day, essentially. So I'll call out some highlights of mine from here. If we look at column 5, because column 5,
column 5's a strong one.
That's where
we got to go right to the chase.
We have Void. Which one is it? It's called Void Flux. That's it. Void Flux. So defeating weakened targets with a Void weapon applies volatile to nearby targets, and then you pair that with the column 4 Maligned Harvest, and rapidly applying volatile.
So essentially, most of the artifacts are going to be void oriented, like
weaken, which then feeds back into the other one. And it's like if you can get this engine going, in a crowded room, it's.
My name is different on Twitch, but it's me, Todd, Train of Destruction.
Really this one I can already tell. The
Hey,
fighting
Train.
I want to see some clips.
And then I also want to call out Horde Shuttle in here.
Please.
So Horde Shuttle, damaging unraveled targets with a weapon, occasionally spawns a Threadling. This is really good for your strand builds, especially against high health targets. Because I unravel them, they stay unraveled. I keep shooting them, they're just popping Threadlings out, left and right. And then because we talked about Arc, Flashover in column 4.
So Arc, Void, Strand focused.
Bolt Charge. Yeah. You also become Amplified. Amplified is getting a big kind of buff this episode as well, to its survivability. So really, Arc in general is it's hot. It's gonna be hot.
It's gonna be some spicy Arc builds this time around.
Shock 'em, baby.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's end too. Dylan, can you walk us through some of the stuff in the first column as well? We're gonna have some new champion rather mods.
Glaive.
Yeah, so I mean, like, there's all these really ability-focused
Unstoppable
items,
glaive.
which is great because there are a bunch of
Barrier
anti-champion
sniper.
keywords in there as well.
Yeah.
Barrier
but let's say,
side
like, hey,
arm.
We're going in. We're doing a Nightfall.
Submachine
you
gun.
can see actually there's anti-barrier sidearm for the first time in years. Like I think that was around for one of the first Grandmaster rotations, and it was like, what sidearm wearing?
Right. Dust
Now
off
we-
the call.
I mean, it
We
looks
have
good.
rocket sidearms. We have Forerunner, so you can be like popping the shields, throwing the grenades, that kind of stuff. Anti-barrier sniper, that was a favorite from the past. We just did a big rework on glaives. The team did a crack job on there, so unstoppable there. And then up at the top, you can see.
So the only
machine guns and,
only
laser
barrier
fusion
is a
rifles. Fusion
sniper.
Rifles are getting the unstoppable.
No,
and the
hold on,
fifth
sorry.
column,
And sidearm,
you'll see
sidearm, that's
perk
okay,
that
Grant.
Players may enjoy of
it's
particle
back.
It's
relief
back.
extraction.
I'm so excited. I mean, I just got my hands on the Vex Mythic last finally. Thank you, Malachi. After all this time, honestly, so I have a hunch I'm going to be putting those in the main rotation pretty quickly as
You
well.
don't have Vex yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay, don't rub. I didn't
What about you?
I don't know if I have a Vex.
I didn't
to
even
be
get it in
honest.
D1, so it was like such a moment for me. It was like a decade of
Well,
waiting, right? Yeah.
I think there's a reason to go back into Vault of Glass, and maybe we can help him get his.
I'm down. I
That's a
play.
good point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like some raids I've played 5 times and have like 5 of the raid exotic, right? And others.
Oh,
I've played
you're the guy where
20
you get it
times.
on the first run.
I
mean, that's
usually
me.
am, but not with Vault for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah,
But-
Matt Noguchi out there, you. Oh.
Feast or famine, right?
Yeah.
So
Vex
go
is
back
going to
Vault
be
for a
so
second.
much
Vault
fun
of
with Rain of
Glass.
Fire.
So there are a bunch of folks where, they want crafting back. They want to do something where they have an end goal. And Vault of Glass is a great opportunity for us to say, hey, you've been going through Heresy content. You want to do some raids. You want to do something else. Like, we're adding weapons to Strikes, Gambit, Crucible. We have a bunch of new weapons and Trials, a new armor set and Trials that you've seen in some of these previews.
Yeah.
But Vault of Glass is getting crafting.
Yes.
Chat goes wild.
Yeah.
You can go get that Fatebringer, get it a couple times as a deep sight, craft it, and then you can make that roll that you've always wanted.
Yep. Yeah.
As you're going through Vault, let's say you want to go through and craft like 5
It does look
of
peak.
the weapons that are available. Then you can hop into Master with all your spoils, be going for those Adept versions, and those have a chance to drop with multiple or more perks in those columns. We've been doing this for the last few raids with craftable weapons, but now it's like, hey, I want my Heathen Vengeance. There's a new intrinsic perk. What's the origin trait?
Yes. Yeah.
And then, let's say I'm trying to go for a combination. I could get 3 on this, and then I can enhance it, make it this crazy rocket launcher that's good, and go into endgame and do some really cool stuff.
Yep. Yeah. So we've got another weapons. I know I mentioned some reprised ones, but actually, as long as we're hanging out here in the menus, Eric, I'd actually love to put you on the spot again and talk about just some of the exotics that players are going to be able to go ahead and acquire this episode.
Some
as well.
exotics, plural.
Let's start wherever you'd like to. Which one would you like to kick it off with?
Let's look at Vero Dyad.
Vero Dyad. I was hoping you'd say that.
So
Oh my
Vero Dyad
fucking god,
is
look at
a-
this.
Is that a gun?
Is that a gun?
Wow.
It's hybrid gun for sort of.
Our team does not mess around, man.
That looks
Yeah.
So
Fire.
This thing is a strand submachine gun, and it is also a monster in combat. So this thing, as I deal damage with it, it generates this resource called Blight. And next time I reload, whether it's manual or I just run out of my mag, it's going to convert that Blight into these strand seekers. That next time I, pull the trigger, it's going to fire those out, and they're going to bounce between enemies.
okay.
Yeah,
It's
so you
like
got the
it's
gameplay
like
right
firing
now, yeah.
threadlings.
So, but you can also see it.
Just juking everything.
The Grim is a paid actor, obviously.
Tonight is snow.
You can also see that this thing auto reloads over time. So this thing
It auto
what it is,
reloads.
It's partially sentient. and
Yeah.
it has
Nice.
Its own, wants and
It
needs.
wants to kill.
Yes.
It
yeah.
looks
And
really
if you
cool.
satisfy it, it's going to reward you.
Yeah.
So look how fast that ammo comes back. So what you can actually do is play this mini game where you are, trying to shoot enemies to build up that blight. And then
And you hold it in the
you can
middle?
pace
That's really-
yourself
it
to
looks
to
fucking
auto-reload
awesome.
to build up more blight, and
Yeah.
then manually reload to like load all those like seekers into your mag. In addition, it has this perk where dealing damage to 3 different enemies generates in a short period of time. Generates a large amount of blight.
Very nice.
So-
You can shoot blight.
Equal opportunities to go ahead and clear out crowds, but also to just burn down the big bad that might be standing in front of you, or whichever one's foolish enough to do so.
Yeah.
So there are going to be player questions immediately. Of
Have we
like,
seen
if-
seasonal
when you're talking
weapons
about
yet?
blight and those sorts of
Some,
things,
yes.
Is this weapon of sorrow?
That's a great question. It is not a weapon of sorrow, but I heard another rumor that this thing is a kind of fossilized precursor to a weapon of sorrow.
Interesting.
But I can't, confirm.
Redacted.
Fossilized precursor of a weapon of sorrow.
Redacted. Okay, so this is the one, and we won't spoil how, but players will be earning this one this season. It'll have, catalysts and other intrinsics to earn as well, I assume.
This thing has a lot of surprises. I don't know where.
You can leave it there.
Let's just leave it.
I like that. Okay. All right. So obviously, the Barodyad will be one that will be getting added to a lot of loadouts across the entire Soul
The
system.
fuck is the
But
strength
that's
with
something
this
we're gonna be taking a look at today.
troll?
Let's also look at our new exotic trace rifle Lodestar. So this one will be given to players via the season pass.
An exotic.
This is the first primary ammo trace rifle ever.
Okay, primary.
I'm excited.
So in hipfire, this thing behaves like a.
No,
the
this
trace
is the
rifle
this
you know and
is
love.
the
But
seasonal.
When you ADS with it, it's closer to a pulse rifle, actually.
Okay.
When you ADS, your standard pulse rifle has this kind of cadence where it's prop, prop, prop. There's like these kind of spaces in between the rounds coming out. But this thing is more the steady, EDM beat.
Here we go. Yeah, so players are seeing it now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And it's like it's nonstop until you run out of ammo, right?
So we got
Yeah.
burst sidearms, burst hand cannons, your pulse rifles, and now we got a burst trace rifle. I love this kind of stuff, man.
Yeah. So outside
Yeah,
of this unique
this
fighting
looks
behavior,
really
as I deal
sweet.
damage with it, you can see down in the bottom left corner we have arc alignment, and what that's doing is charging the coils of the weapon. Once it's fully charged, if I press and hold to auto reload, or sorry, special reload.
Oh right.
As I hip fire, I jolt anything I hit.
Yeah.
So the jolt is a debuff, right? So you can kind of charge this thing up, auto reload to go into the other fire mode, and then kind of sweep the beam across a bunch of enemies, jolt them all, and then
Paintbrush of death, this thing. Yeah.
and then the final perk this thing has is when ADS, any time you defeat a arc debuffed enemy, they explode into a blinding explosion. So it's this loop where I can charge it up. I
Yeah, it
jolt
looks
enemies,
amazing.
Yeah.
I defeat the jolted enemies with the ADS shot, which explodes and damages more enemies, which charges it up. And
Yeah. The
this-
loop continues, honestly, yeah.
This thing has, I think, a really high skill ceiling.
And this is just this one weapons loop. There's obviously all the different artifact mods. There's all the new aspects. There's the new gear we're going to have available to us through the Dreadnought. Theory crafters, update your spreadsheets. The time has begun.
There's some big brain combos you can pull off.
Yeah, and I will be counting on stealing all of them. All right, so we also, really quickly before we move on, we have some new armor as well with Trials. Dylan, can you briefly tell us a little bit as well about the new updates to Trials and the new armor?
For sure, yeah. So I mean, we'll still have Heresy gameplay on here, but as I was saying, like once you're kind of like, oh hey, I've been playing that for a bit, I want to go play my core rituals like Nightfalls, Crucible, that kind of stuff. If I want the endgame PvP experience, Trials is getting kind of a rework. It's mostly focused around the Lighthouse experience. So the main goal.
This is neat, right? It looks
for a while, and then
great.
Everybody too, but. What is a Trials experience when it's not flawless or bust?
Right.
What is something where, as a lesser skilled player, somebody that just wants to go in and play some like elimination, get in, get some rewards, and then also visit the Lighthouse and see our friend Saint. So ultimately, it's framed more around streaks. So you don't need that flawless 7 games in a row ticket to go up to the Lighthouse. Now it's more, oh hey, I won 2 games in a row. Lost a couple, but ultimately got 7 over time. Now I can go to the Lighthouse, open that chest, and then get some cool rewards.
Yeah.
So we had a big, an emphasis on big article go out about Crucible. There's some comp changes. There's a bunch of matchmaking stuff, but also Trials.
Somebody jumped into the Discord and then just immediately jumped out again.
And you can see the armor that you get on there.
Vault weapons are craftable.
You'll be getting these pieces like once a week or a couple times a week through challenges or opening the chest.
Nice.
But we're going to that kind of Osirian, that Egyptian theme again. And these text shaders great. It's one of those pieces.
What about
where,
Mercury?
Okay, I'm going to be spending a
Red?
couple weeks in here to fizzle. Oh my gosh. Don't carry me, teach me.
Yeah.
But even
just don't go up against me while you're out there. If you could do me a solid, that'd be great.
Even if you're not high skill, it's like you can earn these armor pieces. The
Yeah.
cool cosmetic bit is like, oh hey, as a high skill player, I still want that representation.
That
of
actually armor
what
looks
False
pretty
used to be
lovely,
calculated.
actually.
So if you hit a 5, a 6, a 7 win streak and go open that chest,
Yeah.
you're unlocking different glows. You're getting different cosmetics like ships,
Yeah.
ghosts, the sparrow,
Aura farming time.
right?
That's right.
And then afterwards, how long of a streak can you go on? We're going to have a new emblem tracker where it's like, oh man, I went on a 25 win streak in trials. I'm kind of hot right now. And then
Said
you have,
Andy never.
yeah, Andy saying, hey, Dylan, you want to play Discord? And I'm like, sorry, I'm a bit too busy.
It's all right. We get it. You're a big deal. But
I'm not a
no,
big
thank
deal.
you. Honestly, in the interest of being busy, thank you and yours. Obviously, putting together that article. If anyone wants to see all of that in painstaking detail, it took a village. So Dylan, to you and the PvP Strike team and everyone, thank you a ton for getting all that information together. I know we have one more topic to move on to, but I'm realizing in my notes I didn't quite get to speak to the reprised weapons. Let's call out a couple before we move on. There's one in particular I'm actually pretty excited about. It's the return of probably one of my favorite pulse rifles. I've been watching a lot of TikTok. Our friend Epic Defender out there is running Fighting Lion and, Cold Denial. So I've gone ahead and personally dusted off my Cold Denial, which is now also making a return. So if you don't still have it from Season of Arrivals, now's
I
your
do have
chance.
it.
Dylan, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. What's your favorite role for this one?
Well, so back in the day, I always made sure to have Head Seeker, and it was kind of a niche perk back then. It was
Yeah.
like, oh, hey, it helps with one-on-ones a bit.
Right.
But it has been buffed over time. It's been a while since Season of Arrivals. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be going for Head Seeker again on this baby.
Yeah.
And like, one of the cool things is that all of the reprisals are going to be dropping day 1 of Act 1.
Cool.
So you can go and get this. There were a few others
Yeah,
that were
the
mentioned, or I
perks.
believe you're about to mention.
Another one. Yes, that's right. We can honestly, I can talk about. Or wait, my favorite role or the next weapon?
I don't care about your favorite role.
Okay.
No,
fair
no, no,
enough.
no,
You know what?
go,
no,
go.
no, that's fine. You know what? Message received. I'll leave that for my
What is your
inventory
favorite
alone.
role? Because we debated this.
Well, there's.
Come on.
All right. It's very close. It's Zen Moment Head Seeker. But
Okay. No, that's good.
It's
That's
just a two-burst machine. But another one I want to call out, one that's so well beloved by the community that a member, a content creator in our community named themselves after it. Whispering Slab Enjoyer. Whispering Slab is now also getting reprised as well. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities for y'all to go ahead and add this one back into your inventory. Is there going to be any new roles added for this one as well, Dylan? Anything
Oh,
exciting?
yeah. I mean, all of the weapon rolls, they're going to be a bit revamped. There will be some heavy hitters from the past.
If my
but also
current
new
vault
bits that have
weapons
been
can be
introduced over
enhanced.
time.
Yeah.
I mean, for
I
the
actually
seasonal
don't
ones
remember
too,
Cold
I believe
Denial
it
that
was,
much, I gotta
Morgan
say.
Dickens, like,
I know it's
we're
in
gonna
there.
try to see what are
I
all the
kept
different
it,
roles,
but-
what can we call it on the stream?
Yeah.
She put a lot of love into those. Big shout out to the rest of the team as well. Like, I wish I could name every single person, but
Yeah.
as you said, it takes a village. It takes a city to build a game.
Absolutely.
So big love for everybody.
Yeah,
there.
we're just the ones sitting up here today. There's obviously
Get out of
a
here,
ton
Bo.
incredible
Eh.
players of ours here at Bungie.
It's fine. I never really paid attention to Whispering
To our
Slab.
teammates and compatriots at Bungie, we couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much.
Are there any weapons you're looking forward to?
Oh yeah, let's really quickly check.
Oh, I'm looking forward to all the new Dreadnought weapons.
Yeah.
They look so gorgeous, especially the new support frame. So
Yeah,
I'll be rocking that through my run throughs of Nether. Just like watching our playtesters like run through the final bubble there. They were struggling and they need some healing.
Yeah.
So I'll be rocking that, healing my teammates.
You're a better man than I am.
I'm just
yeah.
going
But
to
we
use
don't
2
need that,
bentos to get
obviously.
raid tokens.
Eric, any one last
Use
one
that
you
for
wanna
focusing.
Call out
I
before
mean,
we move on?
that Whispering Slab is just so sexy, man.
Isn't it?
Like,
honestly,
it's
what a
just like
distinctive bow. Like, how do you?
it
not
is.
love
It's just like a big flat thing with a string. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
You know it means pain when you see it. Honestly,
true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you shoot arrows from it, or do you just take it and hit people with it?
Dealer's choice. Obviously. Depends whether or not you're a Titan. All right, so we obviously have talked through a lot of stuff today, but there is plenty more for you to go ahead and dive into when Heresy launches next week on February 4th. But before we go ahead and obviously conclude the show, we've got a couple more announcements to talk through, including our next dungeon race.
Here's the dungeon.
Dylan, this is something you and your compatriots on the community team have told us all about in past blogs and stuff, but a quick recap for anyone out there. Can you tell us a little bit about the Sunder Doctrine race?
Yeah, so Sundered Doctrine, that's going to be launching on February 7th at Reset.
Okay.
We're going to do the contest mode as well. Some people call it a race to the top.
Yeah.
So with our last dungeon, we had a podium finish where it was the first 3 fire teams are winners for second, third. This time we're going back to that format of a singular fire team will be crowned. They will be that first to cross the finish line. The really cool thing about this as well is we're kind of mixing up what is the stake, what is the reward.
Yeah.
Last dungeon we did a really cool hoodie with some personalization. This time around we're doing a trophy. It's going to be nice little trophy. It's not a kit or not as big as say the the raid title belts that you get,
Sure.
but it's going to be something that's very special, customized, like unique to this experience.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Joe, to the Raid and Dungeon team, and then also, let's see here. Sorry, Henshin Scrap. We're going to be partnering with them to create this trophy, and we'll have a picture of it in a TWID next week, or
Cool.
maybe even later this week.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be something that represents this dungeon, and it's going to be pretty fun.
That's super exciting.
So-
And also, our friends on the Good Super Products team have been hard at work making sure that all of us that dive in, because I've never done a contest mode in my life, I'm not brave enough. There is some stuff to go ahead for the Guardians to go ahead and earn as well. Dylan, can you tell us a little bit about what we're seeing here too?
Sure. Yeah. So on the screen, this is going to be earnable just by playing through. We have a new. I love this note sheet, man.
Do you see the emblem for the for the dungeon? Looks like a hive worm.
Be a new thing. A work shirt that you can earn. The wristband.
It looks like the upended and a hive worm.
Earning that last go, so we have that again. And then we also have our Bungie rewards, the title pin. So go in, do all the challenges, the triumphs. I believe solo as well, which
It is a worm.
Everybody that does solo dungeons, because it's just insane to me.
Yeah.
But you can earn these this pin to represent how hard.
So it has to be something to do with the upended.
And rewards that you can get as well.
Very cool.
So and
mortals
this is
like I can go ahead and get my hands on something as well, right?
True.
It's like,
And then these are outside of like contest mode. So contest mode, you get that unique emblem in game. With normal mode, there will be an emblem. There will be those rewards, weapons, etc.
Certainly.
But then some things out of game as well. So
Awesome.
to get into the contest mode, 1995 is the recommended power.
Okay.
Outside of that, it's like if contest isn't your thing, once that fire team finishes first, then we open up normal mode afterwards. So.
Cool. But either way, contests will be available for that first 48 hours.
First 48 hours
cool.
too.
Awesome.
And then if you want to join in with the community and have a watching experience, we have the Dungeon Zone hosted by CB Gray and Evan F.
Couple of legends.
Yeah, big thank you to them, because this is going to be a community-driven kind of like, hey, they're tracking a ton of teams that are vying for that first place.
Yeah.
They're going to be hopping through that. They'll have some pre-show stuff that's really fun to watch. We'll also have Twitch drops. We'll have unique emblems to earn through that. So yeah, tons of folks to watch, and then tons of gameplay to jump into on the 7th.
That rules. I can't wait. Excellent. Well, everyone as well, if they need to find this was in a previous TWID as well?
Yeah, so we have a previous TWID.
Anything new?
We're going to have another TWID just before the 7th to walk through this again. And then we also have like the terms and conditions for the dungeon race and all that. That's on help.bungie.net. So.
Excellent. Very cool. All right. Excited. Can't wait to tune in. CB Gray, Evan F. Can't wait to go ahead and see what you got in store for us. But now we have one more item to speak about. As has become tradition in these streams, we've got one more thing to go ahead and show you. Now it's time to take a first look at the newest collaboration that's going to be coming to Destiny 2, and this one is joining us from a galaxy far, far away.
Star Wars?
Chat, I'm going to keep an eye on you. I'm sure you're going to start going nuts soon, but that's right. Our next collaboration is inspired by a universe that's loved by so many of us here at the studio, Star Wars. Now, today we're going to be taking a look at the new Star Wars-inspired armor sets that are going to be joining Destiny, and I say there's no time quite like the present. First up, we've got the Covert Ranger set for Hunters. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at that one. This one is inspired by none other than the Elite Death Troopers. Oh my god, I can't wait.
Such a beautiful cape.
Seriously.
It does look good,
Hunters are
actually.
never going to need to use Super Black again. Are you kidding me?
Don't tempt us, we'll find a way. Yes, this one, and as are the other ones that you're going to see, are obviously all going to be arriving on day one of Heresy. Up next, Warlocks. Worry not, we've got you covered as well. We've got the Royal Protector set for you guys, and this time it's inspired by the Imperial Royal Guards.
What'd you think?
If you've ever found yourself in a throne room in the Star Wars universe, you've probably been intimidated by these guys. That's your chance to go ahead and do the same intimidation when you load it.
I mean, the Warlock kind of looks
this one is
good.
Cool. And then last, but very not least, we've got the Shock Enforcer set for Titans. This one's inspired by the classic Stormtroopers.
Yeah, and this one actually I heard comes with an intrinsic perk that tanks your accuracy.
Is that so? It's all right. They're Titans. They're just going to go ahead and punch you anyway, honestly. We'll check on that intrinsic perk. But yes, this one, obviously, to the classic Stormtroopers out there, the fans of those, Titans, you are going to go ahead and be set and ready to go ahead and don this.
Would anyone buy these?
Now, obviously, there's going to be some stuff that will transcend across all of the different classes, including a new Ghost shell that we'd love to go ahead and show you as well. We now have, let's go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of cool.
This
That's
is-
kind of
this is the
cool.
DS2 Ghost Shell, as you can tell, operational, but it's inspired by none other than the return of the Jedi Death Star. So it's a bit of a work in progress, but who among us isn't? It's like,
That actually
I
looks
love
really
the
fire.
effect that comes out of the front.
I know it never is, honestly. I remember the first time I saw it, like I quietly
Meh?
lost
No?
myself. honestly,
I'm
in
not.
the meeting. Thankfully, was
I
able to
don't
do
really
that
care
with
about
these.
those, but like that actually
yeah,
looks
this one has
cool.
been super exciting. Now, there's also more as a part of this collaboration for you to explore. So worry not. There's also a sparrow, a ship, emotes, and a finisher, all for you to check out when Heresy launches. But of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance, for starters, to give huge thanks to our friends here at Bungie that helped put this together. Kelly out on the marketing team, and then our friends over at Lucasfilm Games. It's been incredible to go ahead and work with you side by side to put this together. And of course, to make sure you're all in the know, and we give you a heads up of exactly where this is going to be, it will not be at Tashi Station with the power converters. These will be available on Eververse when Heresy launches on day one. So just want to make sure you're all aware
Neph,
of that. And
I don't think
also,
Twitch
I gotta
chat is
say,
working.
I, for one, am going to be keeping a close eye on the R Destiny Fashion subreddit.
Oh
I can't
my
wait to see what they got
God.
for us
Yeah,
after this.
I mean, they're gonna have this. They're gonna have new
The
Trials
fuck
armor,
did
new
this
seasons
knock out
with
a-
episodic
yeah.
armor.
Yeah.
They're gonna have tons of new Eververse options, but tons of new options you earn in the game. Put it all together, make something dope.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep. Awesome, very exciting. Well, I think honestly we've had a huge docket of things to go ahead and go on through, but now we can all collectively exhale and leave a little bit more for the Guardians at home to discover when Heresy launches next week. But that concludes it for our show today. So first things first, obviously, Guardians, to all of you out there, even to the individual spamming my face as an emote in chat, thank you all so much for joining us today.
Okay,
These shows are
guys,
incredible
sorry,
for us
the
to put on. We love getting
Twitch
to
went
share what we've
down.
been working on with all of you. But it doesn't matter unless you show up. So genuinely, thank you all for taking the time to join us today. Obviously, to our fire team in the back of the house, to my compatriot in social media, Mitch, to Ashley, to Peyton. They're the ones really driving this stream. We just
I
get
think
to talk
Twitch
about what's
chat
on stream. So
disconnected.
thank
Yeah,
you
it
for going
did.
ahead and lending us your talents. Obviously, to our friends here on the couch as well. Nico, who is somewhere around here, obviously.
There you
Nico, thank
go.
for joining us.
I'm not
Eric,
going to
Ryan,
lie,
Dylan,
they
thank
look
you
like
guys. We
shit,
appreciate
but
you
that's
taking
only
time to
me.
join us
The
here.
skins. Yeah, I couldn't give a shit
To
about
crew
that.
here as well.
The Star Wars ones, I
Again,
couldn't give a
you
shit
took the
about
challenge
it.
of dealing with me, so thank you
Honestly, a
all so much for
Warhammer
your hard
collab
work. We
would
seriously appreciate
have
it.
been way more awesome.
As a quick reminder to close things up, Heresy Act 1 launches just next week on February 4th. So go ahead, make sure you've got that day off. I don't, but I'll be cheering for all of you that do. So you can check out the Nether, all of the new gear and weapons that you're going to be able to have available to you. Start checking out how to get your hands on those exotics and building them all up. Our collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, Star Wars is pretty exciting. And of course, the Sundered Doctrine race will be there as well.
Broadly, that
But,
looks actually really
that's right. So
fire.
now we're going to go ahead and get ready to close things out. But before we do, we're going to leave the stream live for just a little bit longer. So if you need to go ahead and wrap up that Twitch drop, you can do so. And go ahead and do us a favor and stick around, because once we finish up here, we're going to raid our good friend Mactix. So while I appreciate the bits and cheers and everything here in chat, save your Twitch Prime sub, save everything you can. Go over to him, give him a follow.
Oh, as
donate
if
to
he
the Good
fucking
Project,
needs
aim
it.
to give stuff, pardon me, if you can, to help us do some good to the Bungie Foundation. But that's it. So for now, thank you all so much again for joining us. But in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Star Side.
Oh my god, they're going to raid Mactix. I'm just excited for Hive weapons. The weapons, the location, story, all looks really good. Really hyped. That looks really cool. That fucking sub, that submachine gun looks amazing. It looks really fun. So yeah. Thoughts? I'm just excited for the, yeah. So what did you think? Yeah, it looks great. Actually, the having an open area, open zone, dreadnought to roam around in, and you also can opt in to do those missions, quests, kind of ideas. Yeah, great. I love that they brought back patrol zones. Like, I love that. I'm not sure how the new activities going to play out, but we just test it out, see how that works. but yeah, Titans could have already. Yeah, those Star Wars collab thing. I don't care. I don't care. Never gave a shit about that in the first place. Like I'm not a huge Star Wars guy anyway, but I think the weapons look absolutely great. They look looks a lot of fun. Didn't get enough story for my liking, but I think it should be really cool to start. I'm a lot more hyped over that than I was for Revenant. Or to be fair, or for Echoes, the first one either. Sounds very interesting. I'm still hyped, and I like that I feel like it's still heavily secretive. Yeah. So there's like a variance of Oryx. So that's some kind of version of Oryx. That's great. Submachine gun made me and my friend laugh our butts off. It looks amazing. What hive weapons are being released? Oh, there was what we get from the seasonal pass is was it a fusion? No, was it a fusion? What was the seasonal pass thing again? It was a trace rifle, I think. It was a trace rifle that kind of behaves like a scout or a pulse. It behaves like a pulse a bit. Sorry, nothing's bad about the weapons, but it looked really goofy and cool at the same time. I'm fine with that. But apparently there's like a history to it, so that's where, if it is a precursor to a weapon of sorrow, and there's only 4 weapon of sorrows, so is there a potential 5th coming in? I don't know. I don't know, but that looks amazing. I'll probably watch a recap later to see what I missed. Yeah, I think the new look of the Dreadnought is interesting. It's kind of got like a almost a quasi traveler's big vine things meshed with the kind of pared back, peeled back skin of the Dreadnought hull. Like it's got a nice kind of new style moving in like that. That's lovely. I think that looks really fire. Quick, are you still there? Is there anything what about you, Blood? What stood out? What got me really excited is not knowing what the armor and ornaments look like for the season pass or dungeon. Not to mention we have another ornament set in the Eververse coming to besides the Star Wars collab. I'm really excited for the dungeon. If that's got to do with the upended and Zeta, fuck yeah. If it's upended and Zeta, which I think it is, because that emblem was absolutely a worm and the upended. Now I could be very wrong, but like that emblem definitely was a worm. No matter what I fucking put up here, though, it doesn't work. So are people hyped for next week then? Blood? Extremely. I really hope that nothing happens that I don't get to actually. I'm not here to stream it because I really want to. If Marco's dad dies, unfortunately, in the next week, I means I will have to go to Italy about it. But like, obviously, priorities. I'd be really excited to try everything out, but like, it's not going anywhere. I did. I did to get my emblem drop. You did to get your emblem drop? I didn't. I didn't get my emblem drop. Why? I got mine. I was listening. I was watching it on Twitch while you were watching on my channel. Why didn't you get yours? Okay, that was. Dang it. Who says I wasn't watching it on Twitch? I didn't say it. All I was saying was add it. I have nearly 16,000. Okay, that's fine. Even though I never use it. Happened with the siege drops too. Twitch keeps robbing me of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's Twitch. It's Twitch. It's a pity that is Quick gone? Is Quick not there? I know that Smoke had that meeting, which is a pity because there was some really fire stuff going on there. That's yeah. I'm looking forward to that next week. And it looks like there's actually going to be a lot of really interesting lore being dropped. There's interesting lore dropped for Echoes, except for it nothing to do with the actual main story. Pretty much, with all of the species extinguished by the witness. That was interesting. I didn't find anything fucking interesting for Revenant. I find this Lixney Reese, that whole thing, the Kells. Like, there's some mildly interesting stuff, but like most of it was just boring as shit. Hey, Guardian Gaming. Oh, cool. I'm still a subscriber. Yeah. It didn't remove you today. Which makes... sadly, we didn't see any of Zivu. We will. Wait, it didn't tell us any of the main story. So, we don't know what's going to drop next week. How you doing, Guardian Gaming? Sorry. Guardian's like, I'm literally talking to everybody. I'm hyped now. I'm hyped. That's just really cool. Did you get to see the dev live stream, Guardian? What the absolute shit was... No, anyone else? Any thoughts on what was dropped? Okay, I'm back. I made noodles. You disappeared. I was talking away. I was very distraught. Quick was had disappeared from chat. Guardian Gaming, did you hear that? Did you catch any of the dev live stream? Quick opinions. That's my bad. I got really hungry. Okay, you just disappeared. Okay, give me your quick fire opinions, Quicks. What do you think? What stands out? What are you really excited about? Are you excited for those new boons? Guns are cool and all. I was saying there, I'm actually pretty hyped about the dungeon. If the dungeon logo or their kind of symbol for the trophy for the triumph is the upended and the worm, so Zeta, then that's going to be bloody amazing. The arc facet is probably the best, but I can see the crazy hunters and viz builds flooding YouTube. I actually think that they're all three are pretty good in their own way. I have to test out that Titan one though, like the behind that you generate arc build up behind a barricade. I think that was cool. I really like the 3-man event, the stasis slide boon, and that round SMG. Titan 1 was made for ramparts. The exotic submachine gun I'm in love with. I mean, outside of Slayer's fan, it's definitely moved to my top weapon design. I hope they produce crazier and similar. Yeah, me too. 100%. I saw it and I went, that looks really fucking great. That looks absolute fire. I'm excited to explore the Dreadnought. Yeah, I love that they've kept it as an open space to explore as well, not just for activities. So you can rat behind barricades. Is that rot behind barricades? Is that what that is? I love that they're experimenting with like new shapes and different crazy guns. It's not just pointy gun shoot direction, but like this felt like a shuriken kind of, different to what we usually get. Rat sitting behind a 600 HP wall of damage that you can shoot through. It's a chakram. That's right, actually. A chakram. Chakram. Shuriken you throw, yeah. Chakram you throw as well. But yeah, you're right. It's a chakram. Take the zones! But yeah, so I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm looking forward now to Tuesday. I was going to say I take it off, but like, Jesus. What the fucking hell? That's the... Blood, the SMG was likely the dungeon exotic. No, don't... Well, no. If it's going to turn into Buried Bloodline... Where did they all go? Since we won't tell you where we get it from.
Zone B lost. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing.
Fuck off. Any kind of red flags that you saw?
What's that you got?
God, these noodles be spicy today. Not spicy noodles! I'm a little too excited now. I'd be really pissed if I have to go to Italy and miss the launch. Ah, bollocks! Honestly, there wasn't anything that really made me go, no, that's awful. They literally hate the hammer. What was he talking about, hate the hammer? Who hates the hammer?
Zone B lost.
There's not a single part of the Solar Titan they haven't nerfed now. Ah, let it go. Like you're such an old man. Go like, oh no, change. It's a game. Things change up all the time. It's a good thing. Get stuck in the same build crafting. Fuck you, buddy. With all the stuff coming through, I can overlook the consecration. There's going to be plenty of other things. I think the Ark, it's the season of the Ark. Ark, Ion, I want to play Ark Warlock. I mean, Warlock actually looked pretty good, right?
You have zone advantage. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
Arc Titan isn't really anything good. Well, Thunder Crash is still there. Fuck it. However, I'm going to play the fuck out of Arc Warlock. I think it would be a strong play. I think it definitely would be a strong play. Guys, where are you going? Capture here, you dipshits. You know what? Good point. Thunder Crash is awesome as well as hell. How quickly you forget about Thunder Crash. Fuck it. Ionic turret until you get hit with it in PvP. Look, we see. I am not going to go and start already shitting on something I haven't. I always want to play it, and then if I want to shit on it, great. Fuck it. Imagine chilling the boom blinded. Just chilling, then boom blinded. Okay. Where are you going to be chilling? Where do you think you're chilling in? I like you're playing at night when your entire screen goes white. Just tuned back in the watch PvP mode.
I can't watch this! Win this already, would you?
Ah, you cunts. Hey, Sky, look who's back. Did you get to see any of the live stream?
Hold strong, and this battle is yours. You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Tarek Sopos. My partner got food poisoning, so we've been busy. Does your partner get them to wipe your ass?
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Oof. They've just been really sick, that's all. Okay, yeah. It was a joke. It was a joke. Bucket. If it works with the Sea Carrier helmet for Warlock. Get in here.
You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory. You captured Zone A. That's a power play. You took them.
No, kill them.
1 minute. Won't be long now.
Just closed a really big deal at work, so at least that's a win. Fucking hell.
A well-fought victory.
Yeah, I said, did you not catch it? I asked, did you watch the dev live stream for Heresy? No?
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
Targets eliminated. Is that all? 14? Cenotaph, and there's a new primary trace rifle called Lodestar. And there's, oh, don't forget about the circular submachine gun. That's not called Cenotaph, is it? Is that called Cenotaph? I'll check after the stream. And a new SMG that's going to be the new Dungeon Exotic. You think it's going to be the new... You think it's going to be the new Dungeon Exotic. They never said it. Sai or Fi, you constantly do that. Say that this is how it definitely is. They never said it's going to be the Dungeon Exotic. You think it is. But Pyramid Ship and Old Hive Gun. They didn't say it's going to be. No, they didn't. In no way did they say. So it might be. It definitely could be. But we don't know. Pyramid Ship and Old Hive Gun. Yeah, it is definitely. We know it's definitely in Rulk's pyramid ship. That's why I'm saying. And the emblem is an image of the upended with a worm in it. So how could that not be the upended and Zeta? That reminded me. Do warlocks have a pyramid ship bond? I have no idea. Rulk's pyramid has a ton of stuff on it, and an ancient hive gun precursor of a weapon of sorrow. Sounds like something that could be in it. Could be. I have no idea. I don't know. I'd be excited to see it. I have a video that fucking tanked. The K6's one just tanked. It all looked pretty fire though. Oh, also there's probably on some version of Oryx is back. Hey Keski, can you jiggle it? Yes, you can. Oh fucking hell. Is that gone out as well? Fucking giving Mactics that like
Control.
I think that YouTube disconnected again. It's so annoying that these chat occasionally just fucking disconnects. Not gonna lie, I think Oryx is a hoarder, and Bro probably has shit ton of random stuff laying around to give out when he finally realizes they have no use. I'm really interested to see what they do with that. Imagine Zivu is cleaning the dreadnought and she's just giving us guns. Zone C. To Zone B! I'm shouting into my mic! Random wish.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. And that's why we have fire teams.
Jesus, do you think Siva will be in the dungeon? Fuck it. Do you think Ziva will be in the dungeon boss? I don't know what's in the exactly. Nobody knows what's going on with the dungeon, as in story wise. I don't know if she would be the dungeon boss. Then we'd have to kill her in some fashion, and that would be. I've had enough of the siblings already. No, no, no. Well, you're going to get a lot more of them. I don't think she's going to be the dungeon boss.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Fucking both sides there. The mystery they formed around her and meet her being a major villain. Yeah, they're not going to waste her like that.
You're falling behind. Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Bollocks. A lot of bosses got wasted previously. If you look at a lot of the...
Zone C captured.
Shit.
You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage.
My fucking aim is shocking. I have double. Or maybe I should use my...
Advantage is yours. Zone C lost. They have advantage.
Bloody fuck. Ugh. Shocking. This is shocking. Uh-oh.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Fuck's sake. Even with the submachine or with the machine gun, you truly are a Titan.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Bollocks. At least I have good aim in PvE. They don't jump around like bunnies there. Bunnies! Jumping around like a bunnies. You absolute bag of ball-licking rabbit fuckers. Why you do that to me? Fine. Okay. Look, that's okay. I'm okay. By the way, I meant no hate about my Titan comment from earlier. Nobody takes any insults here. Oh, you bad bastards. Waha! You made a comment about Titans? To Titan or to hell? In your face, fuckhead!
You're winning. Stay strong. Enemy has advantage.
I waste this on nothing. Fucking wasted my super.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Where the fuck is everybody?
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Ah, bollocks. That's fair. That's fair. Let's get on. Can fuck off out of that.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Bollocks! You know you suck when you lost 1v1 against me. Even though a lot of my friends and clanmates that claim they're the best. Yeah, I like the bombs.
Zone B captured.
Who lost 1v1 against you?
1 minute left.
Fucking hell.
Zone B
Sky 1v1 me. Okay.
advantage.
How do we get down there?
You've got 30 seconds.
I know. I want to join you in PvP so badly. If you want.
Captured Zone B. You have advantage. Zone A lost. They have advantage. 10 seconds. They've almost won. You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key. No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
Ooh. Somebody came into the YouTube shorts and just left a message, "Can you jiggle it?" And then left. My answer to that is, yes, you can. Do 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 do. What's the issue with the live? Oh. What's your Bungie name? I'll happily join you in PvP. I'm only going to have a few more matches, but it is Neph. Hashtag 1737. Actually, you know what would be a good one to add? I'll add a chat command that will give my Bungie ID. Or should I join the Discord? Join the Discord anyway. I mean, you can do both of those things. If you want to know the Discord, what's your Bungie? Yeah. Use uppercase. Oh, sorry. Exclamation mark Discord for that. What were the numbers? 1737. You see if I just put them up. Oh, I presume that's you. Oh, sorry. Stupidly, come on. Fana, are you still there? Are you in Twitch? No, apparently they must have left. So, okay. Holy, Neph is still alive. I am still here, Smokes. I am still here. You missed some really good releases there. I missed everything. We get one of the most fire-looking submachine guns, which is like a precursor to a weapon of sorrow that I think I've ever seen in game. What's that like? How's that for hype? Watch me embarrass myself in 4K. Azomic Abyss 11 minutes ago. When did that happen? Did you catch that, Smokes? Yeah, I'm going to check it out. Check out the mega thread on Reddit. Oh, Smoke! You should know not to go near Reddit. That's a hive den of poison and bile. But anyway, that submachine gun, it's kind of like a it's kind of like a blighted, it kind of fires blighted threadling kind of things. It's weird. It's weird, and it kind of recoups its own ammo, but looks amazing. My hunter looks very stylish. I will tell you. It's kind of like the pimp style that Quick got going on there last week or week before. Glaives and swords. My my drip is shit looking right now because I didn't actually style it. I just mashed it together. It's what I was going for. Cool. Then you should. We've got a drip channel. You should throw your drip into the Discord drip channel. Make sure to grab the link before the. Oh no, it'll stay in Twitch anyway, or stay in the chat anyway. Move in and take those zones, Guardian. They are your life. Zone C. In your... Oh, so close. Yet so far away. To infinity. Or to eternity and beyond.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
He had a bigger mag. Ah, that's what they all say. It's not all about the size of the mag. It's about the penetration of the bullet.
Have advantage. A fire team that fights together stays together. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone B.
Yo.
It is yours.
Are you gonna big up that that emoji, Blood?
Zone C lost. They have
Fuck it. How deep, you say? How deep is your love? Your love, how deep is your love? I really need to know.
Zone A captured. You
Have advantage.
Zone B
Fuck it.
enemy
I love that song.
advantage.
Don't get paid till Friday. What were you thinking I was suggesting, Blood? You have sole advantage. Sorry.
Zone A lost.
Ah, you went around the side.
Lost the lead. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost.
What did they get me with? The Mida multi-tool. Shitbar. You said something about using an emote, and I thought it was the one I was... Oh. Fucking hell. What the fuck is up with the Mida multi-tool? How is that one-shotting? There you go. In your fucking face, motherfucker. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker.
Zone B lost.
You're a boner-biting bastard, Uncle Fucker.
You captured Zone C. You
Have advantage.
5 minutes. Plenty of time to fight.
Oh. Bollocks.
Zone A lost.
I see you got the SC Super GG's Netflix. The album looks great. The what?
You captured Zone B.
Got this Super GG's. What emblem? The SE emblem? Is that me? Are you talking to me?
Zone C lost. They have advantage.
I said emblem from the SE clear. Oh, yes, yes. Sorry, there's... Jesus.
You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours.
Ah.
Zone B lost. Enemy
Oh, Job. Also, high impact and desperate measures is such a good roll on that machine gun. Oh. I thought maybe I could do that. I was wrong. I was so wrong. To see! Oh, why do I do that?
Zone B lost. Your enemy has a power play.
Fucking remind me not to use stasis. In such an open map, it's just a waste of time. You captured Zone B.
Enemy has advantage.
Bollocks. Duke.
Comes for us all.
Fuck.
You've got to hold those zones.
Ah. Well, that didn't work. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Let's go with you. That's me. Go with that. We did pretty good. It was fine. Need to get my KD up though. That map is like definitely. Let me change around. And throw some consecration while it's still there. Also, hold on, it's forcing ads on me on Twitch. Hold on, it's forcing ads. Duke, it can't force ads on you. You sub to the channel. It's you don't get ads if you're sub. Hey, could you play an artist or a song I'm trying to get out there? If not, it's cool. I've noticed not everyone has to hook up or links on Twitch. Yeah, no more ads. Duke, you shouldn't get ads. You sub to the channel. There's no ads for subscribers. Could I play an artist or a song I'm trying to get out there? If not, it's cool. As long as it's not, if it's open copyright. Blood. I don't mind playing it something, but like all the music I play is kind of copyright free. So I'm not going to get penalized. Duke, is that you? The Dredgen Assassin, is that you? Yes. Okay, cool. Just making sure. But anyway, the never mind. I'm not sure. It does have a large amount of play on YouTube, I believe. Okay. It I can't, because YouTube will catch me for a copyright check. And then I will have to try to remove the, it will ask me to remove it from my stream. I have to be so careful because I'm using the same one for Twitch, and Twitch is okay because I have copyright free on the channel. Like it's not a problem, but YouTube is a different thing. Although I am looking at that. What's going on? What the fuck was that? I heard you're having a giant Gambit tournament, by the way. I probably won't join. I'm dredging Gilded 13. I want to give others a chance. No, Duke, absolutely join it because it's 1v1. So don't worry about that. Phase the Primeval. Okay. What the fuck just happened there? Oh, even better. Why did the timer just reset? Literally skip the third verse. What happened? We need more 1v1 content. Well, that's what we need more people to play Gambit for our league. So if you know anyone that wants to do some 1v1 Gambit and play, then we're all about it. The signups are in the Discord. You're in the Discord. Just go to the Gambit tournament channel. Now you're blinding me. So signups are, so anyone that is on Twitch or YouTube or TikTok, not TikTok, Twitch or YouTube, go sign up in the Discord. The channel is, you'll see the channel. It's Gambit Tournament. You just have to register. It's one click. Okay, Duke, this is my last game because I need to go. I'm starving. So I will, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm signed up. What's the date again? It's this weekend. Right? Or are we going to give it more time? Yes, it's this weekend. Okay. This will be my last Crucible match as well. So GG's. GG's. Okay, well then we're synced. We're all good. We're all good in the hood. The whitest thing I'll say today. If you figure out how to raid, I can drop someone. If not, I'll have to do this research once you're done. If you figure out how to raid, oh, I can drop someone. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. We can do that because I've never raided anyone, so I'd like to do it.
You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B.
For the funsies. I have to go on a work trip next week, so I won't be around if the tourney gets pushed back. Okay. If you're talking to me. Ooh.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost.
Clip it. Clip what? Oh, that's not me. Ah. Bloody fuck.
You captured Zone C. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone B lost.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Zone A lost.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
Ooh-wee. Balls, that distance. I've built that one shots in Crucible.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Shit, that's tight again.
You captured Zone B. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone C lost. Three minutes. Double down.
Whew.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
You can suck my nozzle.
Zone B lost.
Shit.
You have advantage.
Fuck it.
1 minute.
Oh, Christ.
You're almost there. Seconds remain. Finish them. Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage.
Victory.
Bring victory. Your reward.
Yay! GG, Duke. GG.
Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
Okay. Okay, Bloods. Who am I raiding? Guys, I'm gonna raid. I haven't done this before, so I'm not too sure how I do it. Blood, are you still there? If you raid, you should stick around long enough to say hi and the other streamers chat for a bit. Might help your chances of a raid in return. I love Heavy. Okay, then can we do it tomorrow? Because I need to go and get food now. I have a call coming in. I will raid. We'll organize to raid somebody tomorrow. Okay, because I don't have the time to stick around. And they will assign who to raid as well. Maybe it's only 5 odd people on the stream anyway. Get some food, bro. Okay, thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed the Heresy reveal. I think it's going to look pretty fire. And I have to have a call from Marco. Okay, have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and we'll do that raid tomorrow, okay? Chatting with you. Sorry, I missed nearly all the stream. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks, Canuck. Sticking with me in the background. Great stream. Take care. Stay safe as you too, my friend. Ciao, guys. Very informative. Thank you. No problem. Anytime. Anytime. Happy to be part of the community and lead it sometimes. Thanks for joining, Duke, as well. And for the subscription on Twitch Prime.
Let's go!
Welcome, Duke. And there you go. No more of those ads. I thought you had subbed. Sorry, I was wrong. But okay, no problem. It was really fun. Great. Happy you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow for some more shenanigans. Have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow, everyone.